Snoreman. Nikuman. Realize since devotion is over, I can move this shit back to where it was. Although, I also need to... It's true. Every day is Snore's birthday. Every last day. So yeah, this was unlocked via the Resident Evil Legacy thing. The plan was to start this in January, way after Back to Ghoul. But then Capcom Creators Program kind of swooped in and were like, LOL, you could maybe win a collector's edition of something. So here we are. So we're doing RE1 Director's Cut, Chris playthrough. We're not going to be playing as Jill. We're saving Jill for Resident Evil Remake. Oh, right. So, no options. Which we'll get to after we get through Resident Evil 1 through Village. The plan is we're going to go through Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. Let me just bring this up so it doesn't leave. Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, all originals. Then 5, 6, 7, and Village. And also Code Veronica X in between 3 and 4. Then we're going to go through Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and end on 4 Remake. And then that's going to be it for Resident Evil Legacy Part 1. And then come post Back to Ghoul, there will be Resident Evil Legacy Part 2, where we will go through all the spin-offs. That said, if there is enough time, if the deadline for the raffle hasn't passed yet, and we still have plenty of time, then I will do an additional playthrough of Director's Cut, Ye Olde RE2, and then RE1 Remake and RE2 Remake. Chris's playthrough is actually a bit harder than Jill's, yes. Chris does get more shotgun ammo to compensate, and he does have more health than Jill. But the fact that and he also doesn't have the grenade launcher. I mean, the fact that he doesn't have a grenade launcher, he doesn't have a lockpick, and he has 2 less inventory slots, does make it a smidge harder. It's not like super hard, but it is a smidge harder. Okay, we're just going to do standard. Advanced is this game's arranged mode. And then training is like the super easy difficulty. Also, the PS5 version has save states, which is neat. Volume is a little low, so I'm going to crank it up a bit. I was potentially leaning on doing the PC version of RE1, but the ideal way to do that is with some mods, and they said for the raffle, modded content doesn't count, so we're just doing this.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
Videos like this are why I could never have kids. No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
Yeah. They have escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe.
You had one job.
Yet.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
I am going to be a little rusty, though. It's all Gucci. What is run? Run is square. Inventory is touchpad. Oh yeah, it's dangerous. But yeah, no quick turn. How's it going, Roach? Oh no! Wait for me. I suppose it is fitting, though, that Capcom derailed my plans. It would be a bit weird to do Back to Ghoul without a Resident Evil game. Also, I just remember that Revelations 1 and 2 are on PlayStation 4, so I guess that complicates things a smidge. Whatever. I'll figure it out.
Wesker? Jill?
What happened to Jill and Wesker? It's Jill's gun. Yeah, Resident Evil Revelations only has local co-op. Yeah. Which is baffling. Like, it has, you know, online for whatchamacallit, raid mode. But, you know, for the purposes of Resident Evil Legacy, I'm not touching raid mode. Like, I'm similarly not touching Mercenaries. That said, I might emulate Mercenaries 3D in the lead up to Requiem as a bonus, but that's like lower priority. I'm mostly focused on like stuff that has stories. I know there's, I think, a clip in there, but you know, we're gonna say fuck it. We're gonna fucking say YOLO. Equip. Also, how do I get to the options menu? What functions is select in this fucking game? There we go. Okay. Config. I think we automatically have aim, auto aim, so I think we're good. No, the goofy 3-line button, which is the options button, does not function for the game itself. It brings up the emulator. Emulator rewind settings. Instead, it's touchpad left for select and touchpad right for start. But touchpad left, it seems, is a touch finicky. I don't mind that I have like an emulator's options like save states and stuff like that, but it is silly to map it to the options button. Like maybe put it on like L3, R3? Maybe. Need this gem, but we got zombiesies coming up the heezy. Can I get past? Yes. Okay. Yes, we have auto in. Good. This is not going to be like a Martian Gothic. Although, I have played through this game without the auto aim, and Resident Evil 2. And it's almost as if, like, if your game design is competent, people don't need the auto aim, even though it's, like, super useful. Juke Skyjorker, dude. Jorkin in the sky, dude, with diamonds? Oh, fuck. This zombie didn't come all the way where I thought he would. Thought he was all the way on the other side. Come on, you asshole. Get over here. Bro. See you. We're getting grabbed. Oh, never mind. Ha 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 ha. Eat shit. I'll come back for that gem. I don't need it now. If I remember correctly, there's like 3 zombiesies in this fucking goddamn hallway. Yes. So we're gonna get grabbed or acided. fine. A little stomach acid didn't hurt anybody. Wait for me.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
I love this voice acting. Okay, we got 2 clips. I'm gonna dump you, and I'm gonna dump you. We are gonna aim for the best ending, but I don't remember if I have to tell Rebecca to stay here or leave. Resident Evil. God damn it. I'm just gonna bring that up. Resident Evil, save Rebecca. Okay. If that's the case, when she asks you if you can join, say no. The answer to both of these is yes, then you should find her right outside the save room. Okay, so we just say no, and then that should keep her. However, if you didn't choose to leave Rebecca behind, or you met her for by going through Richard first, she'll always live through the game, no matter what. Cool. If you answer both the yes, you should find her, okay. In the save room, the hallway with dogs, jump through the windows by the stairwell. That's actually the wrong save room, but whatever. Alright, whatever. We'll figure it out. Mansion key, dude. Niku loves mansion keys. That's why they call a mansion key snore. A carving of a sword. It's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I could save my progress. No, there's no ink ribbon. Oh yeah, that's right. The US version is a bit harder.
Well,
Because Capcom's
what
mean.
should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
It's pretty dangerous outside.
We'll find
Let
them.
me take care of it.
I understand. For
And
now,
save them.
I'll wait here. Since there are a lot of chemicals in this room and they might be useful. Well, I'll look over the chemicals.
Bless you, ink, for your gift of ribbon, dude.
That looks like it hurt.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, hey, how's it going? Fuck. Armor? Yes. Oh. Eventually I gotta start clearing out these fucking zombiesies, dude. By eventually, I mean like right now. At least the ones here. Jay, how's it going, dude? Stored key. We'll save the rest of this room for later, because I think it just contains shotgun ammo, so there's no point in going in here right now. Because I don't have a shotgun, and it spawns a zombie, if memory serves. Another bonus game for Resident Evil Legacy that I'll do post Back to Ghoul, if there's time, and if I can get it working right, is Resident Evil Deadly Silence, which is Resident Evil for the Nintendo DS. It's kind of spooky. Blue Jewel, dude. I'm dead and I'm dying. Hello? You know, Jir, you joke, but I have considered it, actually. If I can get it working. There's a, I think this is the one that was on the N-Gage, Degeneration, that's also released on mobile phones. And is based off the movie. Another potential bonus is actually the Gamecom version of Resident Evil 2. I don't know if y'all remember Gamecom, dude. The Gamecom was a Tiger Electronics handheld that was a Game Boy competitor, Game Boy rival, and it was a piece of shit. Never had it, but everything looked terrible, and from what I hear, every game on it was terrible. There's also some other potential bonus things that we'll maybe get into, but it all depends on how much time we have and how burned out I get. Uh-oh. He's already here. But most of this is for post Back to Ghoul. Shit. We're only going through mainline games / air quote spin-off games that are available on modern hardware. Yeah, the Game Gear was neat. I never had one, but it was neat. Wonder Swan I hear was great. But I believe it was mostly Japan exclusive. He's dead. Alternatively, you can just walk backwards to figure out if they're still alive, but it's easier to just aim.
Ah, Chris! This room is fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
I'm
good.
okay, but if something happens to me, please take care of me.
Okay, you can depend on me. But
Yeah,
we
it's-
only have enough medicine for 3 more doses. Excuse me, but you aren't mad at me about all that, are you?
Oh, of course not. You were pretty worried though, weren't you? Hey, we're partners, aren't we? Let's work together.
Yes, sir! I'll do my best!
Yeah, Chris is voiced by the fellow who voiced Richter in Symphony of the Night. At least the original PS1 version. They redubbed the game for its PSP release. And I believe that's the dub that's used in the PS4 version. And similarly, Barry we can hear in Clock Tower and Countdown Vampires, and a few other gems. A few other gems, dude. I don't need to piss off that zombie. We got our sword key. No ribbons, though, yet, dude. What are we gonna do for the ribbons, man? Actually, there's some ribbons in the main hall that I just remembered it, like, when I realized that we were out of ribbons. At least there should be, anyway. Yeah, dude, we got Ink's ribbons, man! Oh, it's 3. Oh, right. Director's Cut does use the values from the Japanese version. That's right, that's right, that's right. Yeah, that was actually quite common. Quite common, actually. Because Japan didn't have a way to rent video games, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Japanese government kind of put a quash on that and considered it copyright infringement. So devs of Japanese games would usually make their Western releases artificially difficult. Out of fear that a gamer would rent a game. Oh, it was ribbons back here, not a clip. Rent a game, beat it in a rental weekend, and then not consider buying it. And at least for me as a kid, if I rented a game and I liked it, I wanted to own it, so I could play it whenever I wanted. The only time I didn't buy something I rented was if it was a poopy butt game. So. If it's this one, it might be the next one. Yeah, it's the next one. We gotta deal with the dog! Whoa. I do wish this release on PS 4 and 5 had the option to use the DualShock soundtrack, though. My ideal for, like, ideal release of ye old Resident Evil would be sort of a definitive edition that allowed you to play with all content from all versions of the game. You could just toggle on and off if you wanted. So, you know, the arranged modes from Director's Cut, the extra costumes and boss and monster and battle mode from the Saturn version, the additional OST from DualShock, extra content from Deadly Silence. I don't remember if the PC version had any additional extra content. Oh, and most importantly, make it uncut. Yeah, you know what, fuck it. But yeah, ye old Resident Evil 2 was also more difficult in its initial release, if I recall. Not as much as, like, Resident Evil 1. Because Resident Evil 1, like, they actually went and cut values down, too. That was filled with muddy water. I think with 2, all they did was just remove the ability to auto-aim, or at least not make that not the default control setting. I think. Whereas in 1, we get less saves, and I think less ammo? I don't remember. Small key, dude. Nothing useful. I died countless fucking times in these games when I first played them. I also remember kind of soft-locking myself in Resident Evil Remake on my very first playthrough. Because by that point, Resident Evil... I was kind of used to ammo values in Resident Evil 3 and Code Veronica, which was much higher. Those were kind of more action-y type games. And I basically ran out of ammo. Shit was wild. Okay. There's another herb here, but we can't really do shit about it. At this point, though, ammo is kind of negligible for me for most of these games. Not yet. I thought there was an ink ribbon there, but whatever. Maybe I'm thinking of the remake. Okay, we're gonna put you there. We're gonna put... Actually, no. Put the knife here. Slap the aid spray there. Slap the herb there. Slap you there. Slap you there. Now, we are actually really low on ammo, though. And there's a lot of zombiesies. But it's fine. Chris can take it. Put you there. Actually, I will take the herb. Herb derb, dude. Oh, and you know what? Oh. Bless you, Ink, for your gift of ribbon. Did it. That's actually one of my favorite moments, too, on stream. I was streaming the original Resident Evil 2, and we got to a point where I needed to save the game, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to get permission from Ink to use his ribbons. And I noticed Ink was streaming, so I paused my stream, just so I could pop over to Ink's chat and be like, hey, Ink, is it okay if I use your ribbons, dude? It's pretty great. If I recall, zombies actually can't go downstairs here. Which is good. But we don't have a lot of ammo. But I also just want to test this. Yes, I am correct. You dumbass. Now go over there. Go to the left. Now don't bring your friend over. We only have 8 bullets, so we can't kill them. Fuck it. We're just gonna try to brute force. Oh my god, look at that beautiful juke. Shit. You know, outside of that one instance of a zombie vomiting on me, we've been pretty good about not taking damage, so that's actually kind of cool. Botany book about medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines. But I'll leave the details in your hands because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Itchy, tasty. I thought there was ammo in here. That's the only reason why I fucking went up here. God damn it. Just a goddamn botany book. You son of a bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Need that armor key, dude. Armor key? Door? It's not letting me touch it. Yeah. Armor, okay. You obeyed. Alright, we're good. This game doesn't have limpet. What I mean by that, for those unfamiliar, is that in other Resident Evil games, if you take too much damage, your character will start limping to indicate that they've been critically wounded. And this does make trying to evade when at like 1 hit away from death a little difficult because you're slower. Give me that. Give me it. No, no. This forest, he's been pecked to death by crows. Hey, get away from me. Sadako. Sadako out here fluttering about. Saber, what are you talking about? That's not Sadako. That you know of. Alright. I think we gotta do the puzzle on the east side. I think that's progression. Wait, no, we got the chemical. I'm an idiot. But yeah, that would be my kind of... Wait, did I get... Yes, no, I did, because, yeah, I'm an idiot. That would kind of be my preferred... re-release for this particular game would be like a definitive edition that included all content, but I would also simply settle for a compilation/legacy collection, similar to all the other compilations that Capcom does. Would be neat. So people other than PC players with GOG access and PlayStation owners could play it. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Can you give me that ammo? I think he has 2? Yes. Alright, we're back in business, goons and girls, and ghouls, and boys, lads and lasses, and everybody else. The only thing that's kind of a big bummer about these re-releases on PSN is they lack trophy support. I think that's kind of shitty. Okay, I need to clear out a lot of space. Let's put the ammo there. Actually, you know what? Just in case, let's reload. I don't know. I don't remember if the door at the end of this hall is locked, though. So I'm going to keep the key. I'm going to go clear out this room, and then I'm going to go on a BRB. But yeah, I'm gonna try to clear out the entirety of this Chris campaign tonight, come hell or high water. So wait, and then tomorrow we can just dive straight into Resident Evil 2. And again, we'll be doing Claire A, Leon B, as that is the allegedly canon scenario. And then we're doing the opposites for the remakes, so Jill Valentine for GameCube remake, and then Leon A. Claire B. for Resident Evil 2 remake. But if there's enough time, then we'll do Jill for PS1, Chris for GameCube, and the opposites for RE2. Yeah, we got a key! Yeah, we can't get all the fucking herbs here. So if we want to be super, super, super safe, then we're going to have to make multiple trips. Because I think there's 4 green? 4 green, 2 red. Yeah, 4 green, 2 red. I'm going to go with the reds first, though. I think ultimately we're going to have to leave behind 1 green. I guess I could have left my gun and or the sword key. I know we have a little bit of damage. You know, actually, we will pop 1 green herb. Because we got bit and we got a zombie thrown up on us. So that way we don't have to backtrack all the way here just for a single goddamn herb. Yeah, okay. So for the bulk of the franchise, I'm gonna be playing them off of PS4, PS5, but on a PS5. That said, I don't know if I have Village on PC. I might. Or not Village. I have Village on PC because Jer got it for me. I don't know if I have 7 on PC. Because if I do, then I might do the more modern entries on PC. 7 Village. And then the remake series. All right. BRB.
Nuzzles you.
I give the socials command, Snoreman. Alright, what do we... 2 keys. 2-key snore, that's what they call them. Also, I need to update that Streamlabs thingy. Because we're not ending on November 8th anymore. We're ending on whenever the fuck I get the bulk of the main list finished. Might cut a couple main list games. But still. Thank you, Snorman. Like Baroque. Because I think Baroque's going to be a pretty big time sink. I want to play it. But I'm going to put it on the back burner. Base Alan Wake 2, though, for sure we're going to do. Even though I know that's a lengthier, meatier horror game. I think like first playthrough is supposed to be like 18 hours. But Baroque will join Pathologic. Yes. Wait, how much ammo do I got? Chat? I'm an idiot? I forgot to bring my ammo? Wait a minute, there's a fucking armor... God damn it. Wait a minute. Hey, that's cheating. You know what? I've done this game so many goddamn times, I don't care. Oh, and we need a small key. Time save indeed, dude. And then we can get the shotgun. One of these days I should really try for a rocket launcher run in this game. I did it as a wee baby boy. I did it on Deadly Silence as well. But I've never done it on stream. Shotty shells, baby. I think we're gonna actually have to make back. I mean, we actually will, because. Oh wait, no, we won't. I mean, we do. But shut up. I was thinking that I couldn't collect anything, and I had everything in here, but it turns out we can, because I thought there was an ink ribbon in here. I could be thinking of the remake. Sometimes I get the original and remake mixed up in my head a touch as to what goes where, because they're very similar, despite there also being a lot of differences. Okay, I think I remember where the final sword key door is, and I'm gonna go investigate it to see if we can use it so we can get it out of our goddamn inventory. But I don't remember for certain. Yeah, it's also wild to me as well that Resident Evil, like for Chris, you only have 6 inventory slots, which is pretty tight inventory management, but it's far less annoying and intrusive. Yeah, there we go. Than Martian Gothic. Key is useless now. Discard? Yes. I'll save that room for later. For when we actually have the music sheet. Now, or does this move automatically? No. This moves when we do the crest thing. We move it manually in the remake. Martian Gothic, for those unaware, you have 18 inventory slots per character. And it sounds like a lot, and it is a lot, but in the context of Martian Gothic, it is a fucking nightmare. I don't mind inventory management in games, it just needs to be done very, very, very well for strategic purposes without being way too intrusive. Like, if over half of my playthrough is dealing with inventory management, then there's kind of a problem. I think there's an ink ribbon or pistol ammo in here. I know we got the shotgun. Tapestry, nothing unusual. I guess I'm mistaken, and once again thinking of the remake. I also know that the doors in these games get a lot of flack because they're like, oh, there's so many opening animations. It's like, yeah, but it's a more creative and atmospheric loading screen. I'm fine with seeing fucking doors over just now loading. I think that missed. Shit. Oh, wow, this zombie died. Oh, there might be one more? No. Picture of a tired, middle-aged man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No. Picture of a newborn baby. Yes. Picture of a young man. No. Picture of an infant. Yes. Picture of a lively boy. I'm a lively boy. Picture of a bold-looking old man. I remember also as a kid, I was really stupid and got middle-aged man and old man confused a lot. No! We already pushed the switch. No! Yeah. The picture is entitled The End of Life. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. Oh my god. I guess in reality I could have brought the other crest, whatever, to the door. No, there were zombies, and I didn't want to. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just rationalize my decision. It's fine. Chat, it's fine. Chat, don't panic. Are you worried about it? I'm not worried about it. I hear a doggy. Not the doggy howling, but this doggy. shit. Might be the first time I noticed the handgun click when it's empty. Dino Crisis Remake when Capcom. Resident Evil Code Veronica Remake when Capcom. Resident Evil 0 Remake when Capcom. Resident Evil Outbreak Remake when Capcom. I've also seen a lot of people go like, ooh, Resident Evil 0 shouldn't be remade because it's not very good. It's like, bro, that's... If it's not a good game, that's more of a reason for it to be remade. I hate this notion that only good stuff could or should be remade. Now, granted, I don't hate Resident Evil 0. Oh, I actually can't shoot them from here. Don't I feel stupid? But, in my personal opinion, a less than stellar entry, more polarizing game, or movie, is more deserving of a remake than a certified banger. Oh, shit. You know what? Nope. I'm gonna be a little baby. Fuck it. I don't know why that was a black screen, but whatever. Oh, shit. Okay. Really? I don't know. I'm gonna be a bitch. There we go. Since, you know, remaking something can potentially make it into a better game, wood is put in the stove. Paper is on the wall. Chris starts with a lighter, right? No, we have to find the lighter. Oh my god, we got nerve there. Maybe it's the remake where he starts with the lighter. I don't know. So yeah, we'll, I want to beat this tonight. Tomorrow we can hopefully do... the entirety of RE2. Both Claire A and Leon B, but I might break those up into 2 separate streams. Friday... No, tomorrow's Wednesday. Thursday we will do... Somebody searched here. Appears to be a switch. Will you push it? Yeah. Thursday we'll dive into Lacerator since we got the key for it. And then we'll dive into Resident Evil 3. Researcher's Will. My dear Alma, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. I could not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Alma, be calm and read this. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying escaped. All of my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they've become the living dead. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room door desperately right now. But there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day, so I chose a peaceful death rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope that you'll understand my decision. Goodbye and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. Anything else in here? No. Ooh, shotgun shells. Sorry. Wanted to do a test with my de-esser. I think this essing issue is a more recent phenomenon. I don't know why. Chat, we got the lighter? Chat, I don't know if there's anything else in here. Oh, we got a red herb over there, so yeah, we're gonna have to come back here. The green herb, I might be like, Red herb, though? Shit. Okay. Oh. Gotta do the inventory mambo. I'm gonna temporarily stash the key because we need the knife for the map. I mean, the map is technically optional, but actually, we'll leave you here. Take the wind crest. Because I don't believe there's any more ghouls. That's right, chat. If you haven't done it, take a break. Stretch, hydrate, rest your eyes, etc. Go pee-pee poo-poo. Whatever you need to do. I never bring the knife. I realize that the knife is a strong, or you know, it's supposed to be like a last resort style weapon, but I never use it. It just takes up inventory space. Unless yeah, no, I don't have it in my inventory. The only old Resident Evil game that I use it in is a Code Veronica, because the knife is kind of fucking busted in that game. Good God. No, the lighter is what I need for the map. We have to light this shit. I might have misspoke and said knife instead, but we need the lighter. Well, Resi 4 knife is good and has a utility purpose, but more importantly, it doesn't take up a slot in my inventory. So it's neat. Resident Evil 2 knife, Remake 2 knife, and Remake 3 knife are also pretty good. The only drawback is weapon durability in Resident Evil 2, which is kind of shit. And knife durability in Resident Evil 4 Remake is extra mondo mega double dump shit. Classic. Yeah, it was basically my Blue Stinger playthrough, to an extent. Or I guess the lore, really. Because that was the Japanese version. City shrouded in shadow, though. That was I had no idea what was happening. There's only one instance where I had to look up a guide to try to figure out what the fuck I was supposed to be doing. Yeah, that's the reason why. That was the thing with Blue Stinger as well. Blue Stinger uses English voice acting in the Japanese version. That was actually quite common for a lot of games, especially in the horror genre. I forgot to get the red herb. It's fine. Take that. We'll get the red herb now. Yeah, that was super common for most for a lot of games in the 90s. I believe Symphony of the Night had a Japanese dub, or at least the Saturn version had a Japanese dub. The Resident Evil games and Dino Crisis and Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, I think even up until 4, I think 4 was this way as well, were all English with no Japanese audio. And they just had Japanese subtitles. Silent Hill was also the same way. Blue Stinger's that way. I believe Illbleed is that way. Sonic Adventure might be that way as well. And Super Mario is also that way. Although, you know, there's not a lot of dialogue. And not a lot of voice acting in Super Mario, so they could kind of get away with that. I think it was a cost-cutting measure in some cases. Or it might be like a stylistic choice. Michigan Report from Hell, I also think, was English only. I think. I don't remember. But it's kind of like almost a staple of the horror genre, since there were so many horror games that released in Japan with English voice acting only. So many. I will bring back the shotgun, and we probably... Yeah, we need the armor key. I think we're gonna go try to save Richard now. And we're gonna need the lighter again for another puzzle in the 3rd floor. But we gotta make a detour to try to save Richard. I think. I don't remember. God damn it. Fuck, I should have stuck with my gut and not fired. God damn it! And just to be on the safe side. Deep Fear is another one. I think that was English voice acting only. I think. And in a lot of cases, the developers, they specifically cast actors just because they were either available and happened to be living in Japan, Or in the case of Barry's voice actor, well, he looks like the character. So, let's cast him. There's a switch. It's also wild because, like, one of I think there were a couple characters who were cut, and one of them was supposed to have like a cybernetic arm or something like that. So it's wild to think what Resident Evil could have been. Imagine this fucking spoopy ass horror game, and you're fucking running around with some dude who has a cybernetic arm. All right. Yeah, the Sega the Sega Dreamcast was really bad about piracy protection. Even modding it was like really easy, although you didn't need to, but just modding it made it so you didn't have to deal with that shit. Similarly, on the SNES and N64, although it was a bit more difficult than the N64, those consoles were easy enough to modify to play import copies. So that's cool. There's also a, I think it was an action replay. It was some cheat device for the Dreamcast, where it actually bypassed Sega's copy protection. And when people realized that, they realized that they could buy this cheapo disc that is supposed to, you know, give you cheats for games in order to play pirated copies of stuff. It was wild. You have used the armor key. Fuck, there's still one more armor door. Fuck. Like green herbs. Richard! Richard from Bravo Team. Okay, so we don't have to deal with the thingy thing. Hey, what the fuck? Cut it up. You didn't even need a knife. There were just two small chips that you could just immediately pull off. The plastic was just a bit more difficult to remove on the N64. Wait a minute, can I open this without the lighter? Yes. Yes, I can. Yeah, if you just have a pair of pliers, you don't even need to do anything to remove the plastic for the SNES. N64, though, the like I said, the plastic was a bit more... Okay, that's why I need the lighter. Yeah. A bit more stubborn. Just a smidge more stubborn, actually. Give me a second. Oh my god. Hello to everybody on the YouTube side. There's a lot of viewers over there. Or a lot for me, anyway. I should grab these since we're going back to the safe room. If you like what you see, YouTubers, I'm going to be going through the overwhelming majority of the franchise on this channel over the course of the next 2-3 weeks. I think it was the 29th they said? Yeah, 3 weeks. So that's going to be cool. Or you could just get an EverDrive. Or just emulate. There's a lot of workarounds these days. And emulating older games is usually pretty painless depending on the game and the console. Some games are still a bit of a pain in the ass. And some consoles are a major pain in the ass. Like, I don't know if it's been fixed or if it's doable, but in the Sega Saturn version of this game, you actually cannot save Jill. It's really tilting. Game has 100% crash if you try to save Jill when running the Sega Saturn version in an emulator. Played on normal hardware, it's perfectly fine. Game itself, up until that point, it's doable. It's fine. But last I checked, 100% crash there, which is unfortunate. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Silent Hill is mostly fine in an emulator, the first one. But occasionally, depending on the emulator being used, I've had the game freeze around meeting Dahlia. That's the other thing. I emulate a lot on this channel for anybody new. Mostly stuff that is I already owned at one point and no longer own it because of the fire. And because it's more convenient to emulate. Or it's stuff I never owned, but trying to track down a physical copy for dated hardware would cost me like a couple $100, and I don't want to do that. I just realized I was fucking muted this whole time. God fucking damn it. Thank you, James. You fucking idiot. Apologies. I was saying that basically the entirety of the bulk of October going forward is going to be mostly the Resident Evil franchise, with occasional interjections of games that I get keys for, Spooky MP, Phasmophobia because of the Halloween update, and then shenanigans with Ghoul Guts, aka Mikey. I don't even know why I'm muted and then forgot to unmute. I'm very upset, chat. I'm very upset by this. Alright, we're gonna dip into the piano room. It's about time for another BRB. So Thursday's schedule is gonna be about an hour of Lacerator to see what all the hubbub is about. Also to get my time in, coverage in, and then we'll do about an hour or so of the Phaz Halloween update, and then dive into Resident Evil 3. And tomorrow we will try to do both Claire A and Leon B, but I think I'm going to break those up into 2 separate streams. Title is Moonlight Sonata. Oh yeah, we have no need to open this. Fine grand piano. Chris unfortunately can't read. All the while I'm editing my thing.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play? Wait, what is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Yes.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
Alright. We're gonna head into the dining room to grab the emblem, and then we're gonna head into the main hall. Then I'm gonna go on a BRB. This game is getting beaten tonight, goddammit. Come hell or high water. So yeah, hello to everybody on the YouTube side, because this is more viewers than I normally get, so that's really cool. If you like Resident Evil, we're going to be doing a lot more of it in the next few weeks. 3 weeks to be exact. The goal is to get through all 8 mainline games along with Code Veronica and the 2 Revelations games, along with the 4 remakes. Anyways, I'll BRB. See you in a few.
Only in Ohio.
Alright. Back and unmuted, goddammit. Alright, hypothetically, Rebecca's done. The goddamn piano. I've always been iffy on how long it takes, but GameFAQs claims all you have to do is just run into the main hall and then she's done.
Chris! Chris!
Hey, she is. Hey, thanks. I guess another word thing I could call this.
You like it?
My Resident Evil legacy is Road to Road to Requiem. Can't wait to see if I get copyright claimed for Moonlight Sonata.
Oh,
Because-
that was great.
YouTube thinks I use some other version. Did I?
What is that?
I did grab the thing, didn't I? I forgot. Yes. You say it's not possible, but it happens all the time, Jer. Well, the track itself, the song, the composition itself, is very much public domain. Individual specific recordings of public domain songs can be copyrighted. And even when something cannot be copyrighted, that still doesn't prevent people from being shit about it or the YouTube copyright system from being busted in general. Not for the original. No, Gino.
Chris, are you all right?
There's a category for the Resident Evil 1 remake, but, you know, that's not what I'm playing. There is a category for Resident Evil 2 1998, so that's cool. But I didn't see one for Resident Evil 1. And certainly not Resident Evil Director's Cut. It's very strange. Kick doesn't have a lot of categories for a lot of different games, actually. But then again, sometimes YouTube actually doesn't have a category for a game, or Twitch doesn't have a category for a game. Then again, Twitch also likes to fuck with categories from time to time, which is really stupid. Like, previously, Resident Evil 2 Original and Resident Evil 2 Remake were two separate categories, and then at some point, they decided to merge the categories? Even though they're two separate different fucking games? And then everybody hated that, and then eventually Twitch caved and unmerged the categories. But the damage was basically already done. And it still hasn't been right since. Well, that's the thing, Jir, is record companies can also still be really, really stupid and not give a shit. Ah, there's the armor key. There we go. Like, I am currently in the middle of a copyright claim dispute over Fear, because somebody either sampled music from the game, Fear, or they used the same audio library that Nathan Grigg sampled from, because sometimes composers will sample from audio libraries. And YouTube thinks that I am using this song called Switchback, original mix, by some dude named Jumpat, which came out 7 years after Fear. And I politely pointed that out to the company who owns the copyright, who my video is claimed for. And they denied my appeal. And then I did a second appeal, which could run the risk of the video just getting taken down. And this is for the stream version of the game. And then they relinquished it immediately. And this is despite the fact that I'm saying I'm not including your music. This is a mistake. And then they released it, and then I uploaded the VOD version to my VOD channel, and it got copyright claimed again. So I sent basically the same appeal. They denied that again. And I am now sitting here waiting for the second appeal to get either approved or denied. All because YouTube copyright system thinks I'm using a song that I'm not actually using, because the newer composer happened to either sample video game music or use the same audio libraries. And this is a reoccurring problem. It's not bots, Gino. What it is 90% of the time, or 99% of the time, is the initial claim, the first claim, is an automatic thing. That's fine. That's been YouTube's thing for years. automatic claims. Then usually what happens, in many cases, is some asshole at a record company just automatically denies your acclaim, denies your appeal, because they don't give a shit and they don't read. And YouTube, unfortunately, does not have an option of this music is not present in my video. Twitch does, though. Twitch does. The song that claimed it is called Switchback by Jumpat. Switchback original mix. I think it's Switchback or Switchblack. The actual song is composed by Nathan Grigg for the Fear OST called Running Errands. And the only difference between the two is that Switchback original mix is seemingly sampling Running Errands, but is sped up. And this happens all the fucking time. All the fucking time. The overwhelming majority of the copyright claims I get on YouTube and on Twitch are because someone else sampled video game music or did a cover of video game music. And the copyright system thinks I'm including this newer version, even though I'm not. Now YouTube, or Twitch rather, they actually have an option, hey, this is not present in my video. And seemingly, Twitch just goes, oh, it's not? Okay, cool, we're releasing the claim. Unless it actually is being reviewed by a human being at the record company. YouTube doesn't, though, for some reason. The other colossal issue too with the copyright system is just the sheer duration and everything. Like, for example, when I streamed Cold Fear and I got to the end credits of Cold Fear, I realized that a licensed song was about to play. So I quickly opened up my audio settings and muted the game as fast as possible. And I still got a copyright claim for the 10 seconds of audio that was included. Now, granted, I appealed it, and they released the claim, I'm pretty sure. But it's still like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. There's a thing called fair use. And nobody is going to tune in to a stream of Cold Fear in order to listen to a goddamn Marilyn Manson song, especially when it's only like 10 seconds of a Marilyn Manson song. The intro, which I quickly mute. And this happens all the time. Like, more recently, like on my BRB stuff, I have the track Disco from Shin Megami Tensei 2, and somebody decided to sample that, and I'm getting claimed for that. I know Technical has had instances where he's done Donkey Kong Country speedruns, and his videos get copyright claimed because somebody decided to sample the underwater music from Donkey Kong Country. Renzi has had Silent Hill videos muted because in some cases it doesn't even seem like a sample. It seems like just wholesale plagiarism. Where somebody has just taken a song from Silent Hill and slapped it on their fucking prog album. Or metal album. And it's like, you can't do that. But they don't seem to care. The initial claims are just automatic on YouTube, Gino. That's how they've been since I've been uploading content to YouTube all the time. They're always automatic claims. It's been like that since 2015. The appeal is presumably another human being at a record company, and they are either occasionally reading what I have to say and agreeing with it or disagreeing with it, or more likely than not, just being like, hey, fuck it. And the problem is when you appeal it a second time, you run the risk of having a video taken down and getting an actual copyright strike on your channel, which slaps a whole bunch of limitations on it, which is really shitty. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The amount of abuse and stupid bullshit and misuse of the copyright system that occurs. It's really dumb, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Now, in a lot of cases, though, I will submit the first appeal, and the most common thing is nobody gives a shit, and they don't do anything about it. And the claim is released in 30 days, because that's also what YouTube does. If the person you're appealing to does not respond within 30 days, YouTube automatically rules within your favor. I mean, the thing is, this shit even happens to composers too. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't, in a lot of instances, Gino, immediately upload a VOD straight after I stream it. It's usually 30 plus days after the fact. So that way I have plenty of time between the upload and whatever. Well, it's to prevent people from keeping stuff in copyright limbo forever, Rochi. It needs to be settled. It needs to be disputed. And again, these companies could easily take a look at their the copyright claims and be like, oh yeah, this is legit, this is not, this is legit, this is not. And if they're not going to do anything about it, then fuck them, I'm happy it rules in my favor. When all content creators' favors. Again, I understand why the copyright system exists. Fuck, I forgot the key. It needs to exist, right? Otherwise you're going to get people just wholesale stealing shit. Can't do. But a lot of companies either do not understand or they do not care about fair use. And because of the fact that they're so big, they know that they can get away with a lot of stuff, because the final stage to deal with all this shit is a lawsuit. And they know that the average person is incapable of affording a lawyer for a multi-million-dollar lawsuit that will most likely end in the favor of the giant record company because they have the most money. Uh-huh. It does. It does, doesn't it? It's also especially stupid when you have instances where a artist who owns the music will upload material to their own YouTube channel and get copyright claimed by the record company that happens to be releasing their music on streaming platforms. And they actually have to cause a public shit show in order to get this shit to stop, which is what happened to Mick Gordon years ago. Similarly, we have instances where record companies who release a public domain song on a CD somehow think that means that they own the copyright. And I'm not talking about stuff like classical compositions, because like I said, Moonlight Sonata, the composition, is in public domain. I could make a rendition of Moonlight Sonata right now, upload it to YouTube, it would be fine. But if I were to buy Moonlight Sonata off of iTunes, like from some classical pianist or whatever, and upload that version, I could get copyright claimed perfectly fairly and everything like that. That's fine. That's legit. I'm talking about specific recordings that are in public domain. And some of it's because of the age, and some of it is because of the type of recording software that was used. But usually we're talking about tracks recorded between 1900 and the 1920s. And these songs are in public domain, these actual specific recordings. But people will still try to copyright claim that shit because they happen to release it on a CD. Which is super shitty. That happened to me with BioShock Infinite when I first did a Let's Play on it years ago, and it's more recently happened to me with Vile Exhumed. Specifically, my stream of Vile and my VOD for Vile are blocked in Russia, of all places, because somebody's claiming they own the copyright there. Actually, this reminds me, I do have to do a playthrough of Vile Exhumed. I do have to do that, so we're adding that into the mix. And then there's also all the Saturday shit that's good. God damn, dude. All the Saturday shit. Special streams, me, Sal, Mad Father, etc. VLC, how's it going, dude? Books and gadgetry. Nothing useful. Is venting about the copyright system. And how busted it is on the YouTube side and how stupid it is on the YouTube side. But I'm a stubborn little shit, and I will not allow them to hornswoggle me. Granted, you know, again, if they take the video down, then there's really nothing I can do, and then I'm gonna have to eat the strike and have my YouTube account penalized for a period of time, which is gonna suck. Oh, cool. Yay, it's a large lad, and if he bites me, we're gonna have to do a minor deep fuck. Okay, we're getting the poison ending. God damn it, whatever. Wait a minute, is that ammo? Wait a minute. Could I be a sneaky little shit? Yes, I'm gonna be a sneaky shit. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. I hate this snake part of the game. It's really frustrating and tilting. This is gonna be the last time I rewind now. I think I can lure him over here and then he can't do shit about it. Nope, never mind, he wised up. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna fucking deal. Oh well. But yeah, it's really frustrating, it's really tilting. The entire copyright experience and the amount of shit that's busted.
Am I poisoned?
Yeah, the poison, it results in us having to do a little side quest thing where we have to play as Rebecca. Or maybe not. Yeah, no, okay, we're not going to have to play as Rebecca. Either way, we're going to wake up on the other side of the mansion, which is where I don't really want to be. Because it means we now have to run to the other side. If you don't get bit, then you can just make a beeline straight for the door that leaves the mansion. But depending on the circumstances, you either have to play as Rebecca,
Rebecca,
to get serum,
Chris, are you all right?
or you spawn back here.
What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
My head is killing me.
I think you'll be all right because I gave you a shot. But please stay out of trouble.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
Now that said, though, Gino, the second appeal for YouTube, like the one where if they deny your your first appeal, the one where you could potentially get a strike on your channel or whatever, they have to review that shit within 7 days. So that's a lot better. Now again, if I was getting copyright claimed by the music company that say owned the OS that released the OST for Fear, or Warner Brothers, or Nathan Grigg, I'd still appeal it and try to, you know, argue fair use. But if they deny it, oh well. I'll either try to edit the music in post or remove it via YouTube's shitty editing software stuff. And then in the future, remember to just mute the game, mute the music in the game, if I ever decide to replay it. But when it's something like somebody sampling video game music or doing a cover of video game music and I'm getting a copyright claim over that, I'm kind of more of a stubborn little shit who's like, this is not right, this should not be happening. Like, I once got a copyright claim for the Lost Woods theme in Ocarina of Time, and it wasn't from Nintendo. It wasn't from the composers of Ocarina of Time. It wasn't from the company that releases the Ocarina of Time music. It was over some rando's YouTube video where they uploaded the Lost Woods theme and then sang over it. And they were singing in some other language. I think it was Swedish. And YouTube's automated copyright system is like, ooh, you're using this song. I was like, no, I'm not. This is bullshit. I even once had my Silent Hill 4 Let's Play get copyright claimed because somebody else had a Let's Play of Silent Hill 4. And they somehow managed to stick it in the copyright system. And I'm like, bro, fuck off. Fuck off with this shit. Come on now. Cut it out. Twitch used to be pretty bad. Like, there were plenty of times where I would say, you know, my video does not contain this, and then nothing would happen. That's actually the reason why I started to record every stream I do locally, as opposed to just downloading the video from Twitch and uploading it to YouTube after sticking it in an editor. To ensure that I had greater control, because if Twitch detects a copyrighted issue, they just mute your VOD. And that can kind of not be great. That's true. Every single person in chat is really, 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 really fucking cute. Like, it's so crazy how cute everybody is in chat. On the Twitch side, on the YouTube side, on the Kick side, y'all are just a bunch of cutie patooties. So again, I get it. Oh shit. There's a bunch of herbs here too. But more importantly, there's doggies. And again, if it was a legitimate copyright claim, or even a bogus copyright claim that I think is bogus, from the actual rights holders. Hey, cut it out. Shit, this is bad. I just eat it and deal with it. Good thing there's a bunch of herbs here, man. But when it's not, then, you know, fuck
You
that.
really are quite cute.
No, you. Oh, you were over there. Fuck you. Shit. Low-key, dogs are like the most dangerous enemy in this fucking franchise. I don't remember if dogs respawn in this room, so I kind of am gonna
Moose, baby.
do the bullshit with it's a map of the garden. Will you take it? Yes. I'm gonna deal with this inventory mambo now, as opposed to later. Who's doing this? Oh, is that boy very large cock? So yeah, I forgot that that I need to get a vile playthrough in. And that I have the other shit coming up. I could just remove those from schedule and the other ones so we can delay stuff. Bigfoot as a pastor. Little Bigfoot on drums. Listen, I hate AI slop, but I will tolerate AI slop if it's used for shitposting purposes. Yeah, exactly, VLC. As you just said. It's disgusting because it's AI, and I hate AI slop. But I am kind of okay with shitposts. Like, it serves no purpose other than complete dog water ass, dumbass, goofy ass shit. Like, there's this one AI meme I have that was made a year or two ago, which shows a pit bull looking like it's smiling, and it's using a vending machine, and the vending machine is full of crying babies. I'm like, okay, I can tolerate this. This is dumb, and this is stupid. This is fine. But AI use in the form of, like, legitimate music or legitimate trying to sell art or emotes or making a movie or video games, all that shit can, like, you know. You have to start using AI for your business because all your awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hate AI, and I hate this never-ending push for AI, and I find AI to be intrusive and fucking annoying outside of just shit being creatively bankrupt and dumb. Like, I hate the fact that half the time when I boot up Google and I'm trying to do a Google search, Google's like, hey, why don't you try AI mode? No, stop it. Or Facebook Messenger, because I use Facebook Messenger to keep in contact with a couple of people, and that's it. And every single time it's like, hey, why don't you try using AI to write a message to your friends? Like, no, why would I? What's the point of that? That's fucking stupid. Why would I want to use AI to write a message to my friend? Like, what type of stupid ass shit is this? This is dumb. Stop it. Get some help. Cut it out. Terrible. Terrible. I hate AI. And by AI, I mean generative AI. In the video game industry, it's a bit trickier because, you know, people will be like, ooh, you know, the AI in this game. And, you know, because AI is such a hot button term, they don't realize that you're talking about, like, enemy intelligence or NPC intelligence or buddy AI or whatever. Even though they shouldn't. Like, I do think that hypothetically speaking, at some point down the road, we could maybe reach a point where AI could be used ethically without stealing other people's content and without replacing other people's jobs. Hypothetically. But I don't think we will ever actually reach that point because of corporate greed and ghoulish executives. Gino says he wants AI to jerk him off. That's fair. Yeah, like, if you're gonna use AI for something, then, like, fucking help it, make it fucking figure out how to cure cancer. Or fucking AIDS. Or some other incurable disease. You know? Oh, I know I hit the nail on the head. Like, hypothetically, it could be used in an ethical manner. In a safe, ethical, non-intrusive, non-shitty manner that doesn't replace people's jobs, and it could be an effective tool. But it never will, because fucking greedy corpo ghouls. And fucking AI bros who will use AI to do something and act as if it's like, oh, this is like the most visually impressive thing ever. And then you take a look at it and it's like the most creatively bankrupt piece of shit slop you've ever seen. Like, I saw somebody use AI to adjust shots from David Lynch movies. And they were like, ooh, these new shots are even better and they look so Lynchian. It's like, no, they don't. It looks like fucking AI slop. Like, don't... you know what's Lynchian? Is fucking shots done by David Lynch, not from a fucking AI trying to replicate David Lynch. Come on now. Yeah, exactly, Roach. Robotics that go into areas that are hazardous to humans, shit like genetic diseases, stuff that would take us as a society hundreds, if not thousands of years to solve. The water is running down the opposite side. There's all sorts of fun stuff that could help people. But why do that? Instead, it's let's use it to make a shortcut to success, and use it to try to make movies and video games and all this other stuff. Like that's also one of the reasons why I'm very anti AI artists as well. Like, and I'm so apprehensive whenever I see a fucking commission beggar. Outside of the fact that I hate commission beggars in general, and I think the overwhelming majority of strangers who approach me on the internet are scammers. My assumption is that if somebody is hopping into my chat or my DMs and I've never interacted with them before, and they are trying to get me to commission them to make an emote for my channel or some sort of other channel art, that they are using AI, and I don't want that shit. I actually have a rule here for the channel that I am never going to intentionally play a game that has generative AI used to make the game. I say intentionally because that allows me the bit of wiggle room where I buy a game and I don't realize that, or I get a key for a game, and I don't realize that generative AI was used to make the game, or the developers in question were not forthcoming with that information. They tried to mask the fact that it was made with generative AI. So that's my one bit of wiggle room. So like that Parasite Eve spiritual successor that we were talking about the other night here, that Chris says is using AI for concept art. I don't like the fact that it's using AI for concept art, but if there's no generative AI in the game itself, like, I might play it. Parasite Mutant, yes. But if the game is going to be using actual generative AI in the game itself, I am never going to stream that shit. I'm never going to play it off stream either. As a QA tester who is currently unemployed because the industry is on fire, I do not want to reward developers who are using technology that is taking away jobs from actual human beings. I have limited... Oh, wait, I should take the shotgun, actually, because we're dealing with fucking dogs. I have limited influence in this world and on the internet, and I will use my limited influence to be anti-AI slop. Let's use it to take away jobs and make more money and use up the majority of humanity's fresh water to cool the servers and speed up the end of humanity due to dying off of mass thirst and hydration within 50 years. Exactly, Cam. It's great. We live in a fucking hell world. It would take decades or centuries for humans to figure out, but the AI could figure out in days or months. Yeah, if we're using AI to actually better humanity. Cool. But a lot of people just use AI for just complete dog water slop. Sometimes offensive dog water slop. Like, people keep using AI apparently to make AI videos of Robin Williams, and they're sending them to Zelda Williams. It's like, bro, stop sending videos of her dead father being puppeted by AI. That is so fucking gross and offensive and stupid. She has every right to be pissed about that. I'd be pissed about that. If I was a famous person and my parent had passed away and people were like sending me AI videos of my parents, get fucked, dude. You are a scumbag. Even if you're not intentionally being malicious, like you're like, oh, this will be a good idea. Like, even if your heart is in the right place, you're a fucking ghoulish moron. Use some goddamn common sense. Holy shit. Anyways, that's Spicy Takes with Saber that Shouldn't be all that spicy, but you know, here we are. It's 2025. Every fucking take is spicy. Apparently. Okay, we got 2 blue herbs and 2 green. Yep, I have seen that. Like, Microsoft is also trying to make an AI data center that's going to be draining water of a lake, really, like a shit ton of water from a lake. Now, granted, people have chimed in and said it's actually not quite as bad, and it's like barely a fraction of a percent of the lake's annual water or whatever. But it's still like, come on. I'm sorry to hear that your group is not doing the smart thing about it. That's unfortunate. Again, hypothetically, AI could be used safely and ethically and smartly, but everybody is just too blindsided. Everybody is just too blindsided by the prospects of potentially earning slightly more money, or slightly spending less money because they're firing human beings. I was like, bruh. Okay. I don't want to use all my shoddy shells. So we're going to dump that. And we're going to bring the pistol. That said, we do have some awful giant spiders to deal with. Now, granted, a couple of them we can just run past. There's so many things we could be using AI for that would, again, be ethical. Or for the betterment of humanity, but, you know. Oh, you're here too. I didn't realize that. Fuck. Missed. Oh. I always forget I cannot quick turn in this game. I think this is a small key desk. Yep. But we don't have a small key. They do. Oh, hey. Yeah, I heard about that, Kim. About potentially AI being used. Oh, Rochi rather. AI used for the next Halo game for voice acting, and that would be like the most dickish fucking foul goddamn piece of shit dog water ass fucking move that fucking Microsoft could do. So ghoulish that I would like to believe that no studio would, but in reality, I know any studio would do it. Are you kidding me? They don't have to pay a human being? They could just use AI? Of course they'll do it. Oh yeah, I saw the AI actress as well. And I was like, cool. Any movie or project that she is used in, I am not watching it. I don't care who wrote it. I don't care who directed it. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I am staunchly anti-AI. Within reason. Hypothetically, it could be used for good purposes, and I can get a chuckle out of stupid, complete, shitposty dog water shit. But for legitimate purposes, I generally fucking despise it, and I hate it, and it makes me long for the heat death of the universe. Yeah, people are, a bunch of weird sex perverts are being weird sex pervert shit about it. It's great. It's great. It's great. Weirdos do, Rochi. Weirdos do. And then other weirdos will still, even though it's 2025, other weirdos will also use it as an, like if somebody hasn't had sex, they will continue to use it as a means to demean people. Even though in reality, who gives a shit? I don't give a shit unless somebody's being an asshole about it. I don't give a fuck if somebody's a virgin or not. Unless they're being an asshole, who gives a shit? Oh good, we're at yellow health. Fuck it, we ball. We ball, chat. It's the same thing like with religion. I don't give a shit if somebody believes is religious, if they believe in a god, if they don't believe in a god, if they're agnostic, atheist, Christian, Catholic, Jewish, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever. As long as they're not an asshole about it. Just don't be an asshole. It's not that hard. But people keep failing to fucking realize that. They're just like, no, I'm gonna be... I just woke up and I chose violence today. I chose to be a fucking piece of shit. 9-ball. It's like the clock dial. Take a screenshot of that. 215. Some kind of code.
I need a shower after that.
Yeah. That's what happens when Saber gets spicy. Y'all need to take a shower. Y'all should be bathing anyway. Y'all filthy. I don't care. Same with consoles. Like people make a big deal about like what console or platform somebody's playing on, and who gives a shit? Stop being an asshole. Well, then that means you're not a real gamer, Rochi, because everybody knows gamers don't bathe, dude. Fuck, I didn't mean to check. I meant to combine. But yeah, this whole AI push is just exceptionally frustrating. Especially with somebody in my position who is currently unemployed and has had many instances of being put on quote-unquote contract break, or, you know, just being laid off in general because of the nature of the video game industry. It's like, cool. I already had to deal with, you know, the normal shit QA testers have to deal with, and also outsourcing QA. Now I have to worry about fucking potentially my entire career field being replaced by goddamn AI. It's great. It's great. Yeah, like, that's another thing, too. Like, like, personally, I don't like pineapple in general. Pineapple juice is fine. So for me, personally, the idea of pineapple on pizza sounds awful. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. Sounds gross to me. And if I know somebody well enough, I may rib them over it, just like I will rib somebody over all sorts of stuff. And that's because I know them. But in reality, if somebody wants pineapple on their pizza, that's cool. I'm not going to give them shit over it. Necro, how's it going, dude? Am I going to be playing Haunting Ground soon? Well, it was unlocked. I don't know, though. My entirety of Back to Ghoul changed, Necro. My plans for Back to Ghoul changed. Because of a contest the Capcom Creators Program is holding. So I don't know. Maybe if I can get through everything I can squeeze in a haunting ground because there were a couple other bonuses I wanted to throw in for Back to Ghoul. Namely, Murdered Soul Suspect for Koss and Phantasmagoria 2 for Cal. And I do like Haunting Ground, and it's been a few years since I played Haunting Ground, and Haunting Ground is a damn good game. I love Haunting Ground. It can be mildly frustrating at times, but I love Haunting Ground. But yeah, like, in reality, I don't give a shit if somebody likes pineapple on pizza. It's fine. Like, it's not my preference, but whatever. Somebody likes it, then cool, go for it. Just don't be a dick about it. That's how I am with everything. Just don't be a dick about it. I don't give a shit. So long as what you're doing isn't illegal or isn't actually physically hurting somebody or causing them mental or emotional or psychological anguish, then I don't care. I don't care. Just don't be a dick. Don't be an asshole. It's like my first rule in my chat. Don't be an asshole. And then the amount of randies I get, I mean, it's not actually all that often, but occasionally I get randies who just pop in and they're an asshole. And then we ban them. And then they get upset and like, bro, what did I do? It's like, it's in the fucking rules. Don't be an asshole. Come on now. Cut it out. Like, there was that one Randy years ago when I first started out who was being a sexist to Koss. And it's like, we banned him. And then he freaks out and he's like, dude, why'd you ban me? I didn't break any rules. Like, you were being a sexist. What the fuck? You were being... Oh, fuck, I forgot the key. You were being sexist. That's being an asshole. It's being an asshole, guy. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I need this just yet. I might need the book, though. But I can dump the shells to free up an extra slot. I might need the book, so we'll take the book. I'm gonna dump the key. But none of this shit should be hard or surprising, but I'm constantly flabbergasted by the sheer stupidity and ghoulishness of our species. I shouldn't be. I really shouldn't be. None of this should be surprising. None of it should be surprising. But I am still constantly flabbergasted. On a near daily basis. It's locked. Plate says 20002. Also, I took a screenshot, so I don't have to remember. Stay still video. What was it? Oh fuck! It was 215, right? You say the text is on screen. I'm not rewinding there. I don't want to run back. Just want to see if the text is on screen. Fuck. Yes. 215. Okay. Back. It's locked. There's a panel with number keys.
Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
I think I do have to fully fight Plant 42 with Chris, because unfortunately Chris is stupid. Something is written on the wall. 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 and 4 equals 7. 2 and 4 equals 6. 6 and 7 equals 13. 13 and 3 equals 16. I do find this to be really stupid that Chris cannot do this puzzle. It's really dumb. Because it's basic math. But they're like, nope, Chris can't do it. He's not a chemist. I was like, it's basic math, guy. What do you mean he can't do it? What do you mean, dude? It's locked. Plate says 3. Dormitory key, I think this is for 2. Yeah, I don't know if we need the book now, but I brought it anyway, because fuck it. If it's not used in Dormitory 2, then I'm going to just run back and dump it. Although we are at the point where I should probably do another BRB. We are beating Chris's playthrough tonight, goddammit. And we'll start Resident Evil 2 tomorrow. And then 3 on Thursday. The goal is to get the first 3 games done in the first 3 days. First 4, because I forgot Code Veronica's a thing as well. I also forgot Zero's a thing as well. There's a lot. Dormitory sketch, yes. Giving him. Resident Evil 4, though, that's possibly going to take multiple days, because 4 is a beefy game. And 6 is 100% going to take multiple days. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at Plant 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have. The other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through the root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. It then starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sarton. So yeah, we gotta go down to the basement. We'll push this here now. I think it'll stay in place. Go into the bathroom, see what's in there, and head back and get some herbs. Because we're bound to get bit by a goddamn shark. And we can stash the book, but we do need the control room key for certain. Desk is locked. Yeah, we got all sorts of spicy shit coming up. But I do love me some, oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna take damage because I'm an idiot. I do love me some Haunting Ground. I played it twice, and I love Haunting Ground. I just don't know if I'll get around to getting through it for this spooky season. But not anytime soon. Fuck! And this is all while I need to juggle working on The Thing. Not a video game, or not the movie, but just The Thing I am working on. If you know, you know, but I don't want to spoil the surprise for those who don't know. Alright, we're gonna dip back into the safe room. And then I'm going to... What? Yeah, I'm in yellow. Then I'm going to go on a BRB. Oh, and also in regards to Final Fantasy Tactics, more likely than not, I'm probably only going to be streaming that when Ghoul swings by, so that playthrough is going to take way longer than normal, and it was already going to take a fucking long time because that game is fucking long as shit. Control room key. I can stash the shotgun. I don't need it. See you in a few.
This is literally 1984.
It's true. We should have more booty breaks. Alright. Remember the sharks down here used to kind of terrify me, but in reality they're not that big of a deal. Plant 42 is gonna eat up a lot of my shotgun ammo, though. Kinda sucks. But what are you gonna do? God damn it. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Yes. I think this song is called More Rooms. The fact that it's here. It should be called More Crates. Jeffy from the block. Mr. Yardo from the block. Jeffy Weffy was a Yeffy. Where's your button, homie? There it is. How's it going, Jeffy? I hope work goes by smooth. I hope the Hollow Knight has been treating you well. I hope you get your coffee. I hope you're taking care of your camel. Stay classy. Stay seductive. Stay saucy. Fucking 90s, dude. All the block pushing puzzles. It's classic, dude. Absolute classic, dude. Now, I do have a guide up, just in case I forget, but also so much of this game is burned into my memory that it's very comforting to know I can just kind of like lean back in my chair. Just be like, yo, we're just gonna dick around, baby. Oh, hello. No, I will save this. For now. We'll get him on our way back up. Shit. Yes. Use it. There's a lever. Will you move it? Yes. Now we don't have to deal with those stinky, stinky sharks anymore. Actually, surprisingly, it didn't do that much damage. Nothing special. I believe we can get some magnum ammo in here, which is cool. There's a button. There was a sound from a room next door. That said, if I did do a ranged mode, if I recall, unless they fixed it for this version, like this release, I don't think they would have. There's an exploit you can do where you can get infinite magnum ammo when you get back to the mansion. Maybe it's just shotgun shells, handgun ammo and shotgun shells. I don't know. Or maybe it's just pistol. We got a dormitory key. That's for 203. We'll need the book. Okay, yeah. It's just shotgun shells and pistol ammo. But yeah, we're gonna have to make a trip to the safe room, get the book, get the shotgun. Get some herbs just in case. It will probably behoove me to make a manual save, even though we have this rewind feature. Because we are playing fast and loose, we're assuming that the game won't crash, or I won't have a power outage, and if, you know, that happens, then the playthrough's done. Hey, yeah, give me that. I mean, like, we could also save from... Save with the emulator. But I'm not gonna do that yet. Wait for me. I think we have, like, an hour or two left. Okay, so to get all this, I'm gonna pop one of these two, because we did get bit by a shark. So that'll save me the hassle of having to heal up. And it'll allow me to get both. And we do have the small key, so we can use this to open the door, or open the desk drawer in this room. I think it was this room? Yes, no, it would be this one room. Desk is locked. Yeah, use it. What do we got? Oh good, we have shotgun shells, baby! We're gonna be using like a huge chunk of them to deal with the stinky plant. Which is mildly upsetting because immediately after dealing with the stinky plant, hunters are introduced. And shotgun is Chris's go-to weapon to deal with stinky hunters. We do have the Magnum, and I do know that typically I wind up saving way too much Magnum ammo in all my playthroughs. And that's probably going to be the case here, because I never can remember how many Magnum rounds it takes to take down a tyrant. I know it's far less than I think. Okay, you know what? We're going to use this key preemptively, and then come back here. I should have done that in the first place. So that, because I just realized that between the shotgun and the red book, I'm not going to have enough space for a heal. Because I'm bound to take damage. And I don't think Rebecca is going to come out and try to save us. I'm pretty sure she's just hanging back in the medical room. So we have to fight Plant 42 legit. On the other hand, by doing that, we've effectively circumvented her ability to die, so that's cool. I don't have to run the risk of that. Actually, we're gonna pop in and see what the fuck is in here. Because there could be items, and I'd rather just get them all and then drag them back to the safe room if need be. Because we have to go there anyway. And then we'll get the final key. In the plant fight, and then it'll lead into the snake fight. Nothing special. Okay, so that's everything in here. Desk is locked. Need another small key. Row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? I don't know if I missed a small key anywhere, but whatever. V-Jolt report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys the plant cells, or these plant cells, rapidly in UMB number 16. One of the series of UMB chemicals that were used for that. God, I need glasses. That were used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy Plant 42 if we put V-Jolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt. But the UMB series chemical
do that.
But the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. 2 is red, NP3 is purple, 4 is green, 6 is yellow, 7 is white, 13 is blue, stimulating smell. V-Jolt is 16, brown. Jeffy from the block. Now a book is missing. My Jeff Yard brings all the boys to the yard. I guess it's more my Jeffy brings all the boys to the yard. Shut up. Yeah, because I think you can get all the desk shit, but I just don't remember where the last desk key is. I think. I don't know. Jill doesn't have this problem because she is the lockpick. Because she's the master of unlocking. Meanwhile, Jeff Yard is the master of unlocking my heart. Ooh. Okay, you know what? To make 21 shells. I think I'm going to be a spicy boy, and we're going to leave the pistol and a pistol ammo. And I may regret this. But I think ultimately this will be the better option for us, since we can... Wait a minute. I didn't see small key, did I? No, that's Beretta, clip, square crank. Yeah. Oh, wait, no! Okay. Let's save, and then we'll get herbs. And then watch the item in the cabinet is pistol ammo or an ink ribbon. Yes. Two full heals should do it. We're bound to take damage. Unless, of course, we switch over to Rebecca, which I'm pretty sure is not going to happen. My hope, though, is that the drawer contains shotgun shells. If it does, then that just means we have extra ammo, which is nice. So yeah, Thursday should be a busy day, stream-wise. As will tomorrow, somewhat. Fuck! Well, at the very least, we have saved more of Ink's ribbons, dude. But now I gotta fucking do a run back. I'm not bringing Ink's ribbons into a fight. We're not gonna run the risk of Ink's ribbons getting damaged. We need to protect Ink's ribbons, dude. Is this efficient gameplay? No. Are we gonna get the under 3-hour clear time? Absolutely not. But I wasn't aiming for that anyway. It's been a hot minute since I've done that. I wish this PlayStation version had trophies, though. Even Dino Crisis doesn't have trophies. It's a bit of a shame. I'm honestly surprised that Sony allows it, because I was pretty sure that it was mandatory that all games get trophies. And it's not just because it's a PlayStation Classic either, because Ape Escape has trophies. Blood Omen Legacy of Kain has trophies. I'm pretty sure other PlayStation 1 classics have trophies as well. I don't know if Alone in the Dark New Nightmare does. That might be the only one. The only other PlayStation Classic that I have. That I can think of, at least off the top of my head. Wait, no, I do have Siphon Filter. And I've actually never really played Siphon Filter. I remember trying to play it sometime after I got my PS3. Because it was a digital game on PS3. And I didn't like it. But I was a little more picky back when I was a wee baby boy. And a little less forgiving on control schemes that I found to be mildly clunky. Oh, that's right. I could have brought... Well, fuck it, whatever. Now I'm a little more forgiving, because devs didn't know better at the time, depending on the context. Alright, we gotta sit up for this. Boss fight, baby. Oh wait, are we getting Rebecca? No, we're not getting Rebecca. Fine. If I recall correctly, this thing has two phases. Which is why we're going to be losing most of my shotgun ammo, unfortunately. Phase 1 done. Stop cooming on me. Okay, we're at yellow health. That's fine. Phase 2 starts. Plant 42 is dead. Easy. First try, dude. It was all because Jeff Yard was here, giving me moral support. Like to thank Jeff Yard's camel. Alright, back to laying down. Or not really laying down, laying back. And we're gonna also have to be extra cautious henceforth. Because Hunty Boys can do a one-hit kill. It's great. Cinema time, though. More hilarious voice acting.
Wesker!
Whiskers.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We are still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely.
Okay.
I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
It's actually
Let's get
interesting
going.
too, because Resident Evil 1 is pretty vague with what you're supposed to be doing, right? Like throughout the entirety of the game. And then this is like the one instance in the game where they kind of give you a nudge. Even though we just got a key for the mansion, so theoretically a player would already know to go back. It is a little strange. Just a little bit. It's not like a major blemish or anything. I mean, I'm fine for like the, cinematic and everything like that, between Wesker and Chris, but Wesker being like, hey, you need to go back to the mansion and progress the game. It's a bit much for me. But it's minor. But since I have a lengthy, prolonged history of whining about hand-holdiness, I figured I'd do that here too. And I think one of the, just in general, Resident Evil, despite being vague about what you need to do, is actually really good about allowing you to figure it out on your own. Like, it's well designed. There's not really a lot of moon logic. So it's pretty easy to kind of, figure out what you need to do and when you need to do it for the majority of the playthrough. Like, a little stumbling blocks here and there, sure, for first playthrough. But Shinji Mikami and his team did a crackerjack job, I think. And maybe I'm biased, but I personally think that the original Resident Evil holds up pretty well 29 years later. I would have been 9 when this came out, dude. I didn't play this until 1999 or 2000, something around then.
What? It must be a STARS radio. It's a little bit broken, but it might still be usable. I'll take it with me.
Hey. It's interesting that we got that now. I forgot that we got that now. Oh boy, here we go. Hunty boy hours, chat. You gotta be careful, because the Hunty boy can one hit kill me. Chat, you love Hunty boys. Oh no. Hey, cut it out. I do think it's a little bit of a dick move Like, maybe...
What are they? Monsters? Rebecca! Is she still in the house?
I don't remember this scene either.
House?
I guess we'll run back. Because I don't want Rebecca to die. But I was pretty sure that we did a thing to make it so Rebecca wouldn't die. Yeah, you see? Granted, that took a lot more damage. Okay, so we're just gonna run past the Hunty Boy. Fuck you! So make a beeline for Rebecca's room. Oh yeah, I forgot this room is filled with spiders now. I hate it. Another thing that I'd love to stream at some point is that Resident Evil Game Boy prototype. I expect that I would have a bad time because it's trying to convert Resident Evil on to a Game Boy, which, like the original Resident Evil, which to me sounds like a terrible idea on paper. But it did get like 80 to 90% finished before it was canceled, maybe even 95. At least one of the campaigns. I think it's the Chris campaign. So I think that would be kind of fascinating to experience, even if it is a bad idea on paper. Because like I was mentioning earlier that I can be kind of forgiving towards older games with their jank, but it really depends on the context. Fuck you. Like, Dementium? I'm not particularly forgiving of, because I think the devs should have known better than to try to make a action-focused first-person shooter on the Nintendo DS. Like, I suppose you could maybe give the devs credit for trying such an insane fucking idea. But that doesn't make it any less of a fucking slog to play. Now, granted, I played the remastered version, which is, you know, playable on with a proper fucking controller. Oh, fucking Christ. Double Hunter. Good. But it was still a slog to play.
Rebecca!
Chris!
Thank God you're safe!
I'm sorry that you were worried about me.
We are in great danger. We must organize a search for the others and get the hell out of here. Understood?
Yes, sir!
Okay, I'll go first. Proceed with your own judgment. All right? Can you do it?
Yes, I can!
Good luck.
Yeah, but will you heal me?
Yes, sir!
Fuck.
I'll do my best!
Maybe I didn't need to go over here. I don't know. I wanted to be safe just because it's like, I don't want Rebecca to die. Alright, we're gonna pop this. We're gonna try to book it past the two hunters. The two hunty boys. Because I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm gonna get my butt hit. Fuck you, Saribot. I already took a break. God damn, I've already been at this for 4 fucking hours, chat. Means devotion was 3 hours ago. Time needs to stop. Like, for real, for real. Okay. I'm in a less than an ideal space, and there's a shit ton of hunters in between me and where I need to go. I'm gonna leave the downstairs as effectively abandoned. We're gonna take the upstairs path over there. We're gonna kill any hunter we come across, and hope for the best. And hope I have enough ammo to deal with that fucking dastardly snack. Well, I'm definitely not gonna have enough fucking shotgun ammo to deal with the fucking snack. God damn it. Shit. Did I get these herbs? I don't remember. Lame steam. Fuck. Okay, we might die. Chat. In which case I'm gonna just rewind. But orange caution. Please don't be a third hunter. Okay, good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Forgot there was a hunter in here. Okay, never go into that room again. Fuck it. With more healing items. Okay, thank God. There is a hunter down here, though. Hopefully we can juke him. Hopefully. Okay, good. See, this is, like Jir was asking, is Chris harder than Jill? And this is part of the reason why. Because Jill has a grenade launcher, so we have, like, additional methods of disposing of bullshit. And more inventory spaces. But she dies faster. Okay. We have 11 shoddy shells. I'm going to make a manual save here. We got a lot to do. I'm gonna quickly BRB. See you in a few.
Wish I could rate this 5 stars still.
Alright. This is gonna be rough. I love this game, but this chunk of the game can be pretty rough. At least it's Chris. I forgot about the hunter. I don't like that. Come on, asshole. How would I get out of the room without taking damage? It's an impossibility, apparently. The entire time I was thinking of the hunter upstairs, and I forgot that this asshole is still down here. So I guess this is mostly going to be a snake pistol fight. Unless the snake goes down semi-quickly. With what little shotgun ammo we're going to have left. Yeah, scream for me, baby. Get out of my way. Be dead. Okay, snake time. You have used the helmet key. I do also think that what kills Barry and Jill's campaign in this game is a bit arbitrary and silly. I suppose you're going to give me some shoddy shells here? No, why would you? Also, I just realized I didn't bring any healing, so that's going to be fun. I'm a big, stupid, stinky idiot. Well, that's why we got that save down. I ran the wrong way. Okay. I need every fucking shotgun shell to count, so apologies. I'm gonna be rewinding like a motherfucker. Assuming I just don't reload. Oh, hey, the snake's dead. And we actually didn't take that much damage. Oh, well. That was surprising. Cool. Hole opens in the fireplace. Goddamn giant snacks seducing our women. It's too dark to see. Will you jump down? Yes. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? You know, another thing too, chat, is one of these days I should really replay Sweet Home. And for those who are unaware, Sweet Home is the game that this is a quasi-remake of? Not really, but kind of. This apparently started as a PS1 remake of Sweet Home. But then they were like, we don't have the rights to that anymore, we can't do it. So they just made something incredibly inspired by Sweet Home. I still want to watch the Sweet Home movie, I actually haven't. I might schedule that in for Goonflix at some point. I don't know. Come on, Chris. I will. Thank God. My hope is that it is an... Oh, and you know what's another one that I need to schedule that I've been meaning for us to watch, Gino? Or that I've been meaning to watch. And I think it was brought up to do for spooky season for Goonflix at some point, but we haven't. Hausu. I have heard Hausu is completely and utterly bonkers. And I have never seen it. And I would like to. Really? Fuck off. Oh, you mean the T? I forgot for a second there that there's a TV version of Ring, which is Parasite Eve would be good too. TV version of Ring to see the differences would be fine. Maybe even also the Korean adaptation of Ring. Good, I hit it one more extra time. I think this Zombiezi is actually alive, so I'm trying to be careful here. Well, if he is, we're not aiming at it. Maybe I'm thinking of the remake. Yeah, I heard it's not very good. But it still could be fun to watch in a group. I don't know. I know it's based off of the novel. And I don't know if the novel is good. I would assume it's good. But, you know. Fuck up. Oh, no, this is the one I was thinking of. Piece of shit. You know what? Oh, cool. Perfect. I was gonna be like, I'm just gonna take, I'm gonna just use an Irby Derby. Okay, we need to do some item box shit. And I don't know how the TV version of Ring or the Korean version of Ring will pair, or are at all. I know that the TV version of Ring is more, I suppose, a little more faithful to the novel, where it's about a father as opposed to a mother. And Sadako's naked, and she has big tits for some reason. I think this is a zombie. Yes. The arm kind of looks more hunter-y, though. But I always get confused. Because I'm stupid. I'm a big, stupid, stinky baby. So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna fare. House Who I Hear At Least is insane. Sweet Home, I don't really know its reputation as a movie. I remember playing the game and being annoyed with it and not liking it, despite being really hyped to play it. Oh good, there's two of them. Okay, yeah. Alright, this is fucked. I mean, I love the Ring game. Ring Terror's Realm. I adore it. It's technically, objectively, a terrible game. But I love it. Cursed. Kirsty Thirsty. There's also another Ring game that's on WonderSwan. But it doesn't have an English translation, so I've never played it. I would like to. If it ever gets translated to English, you can bet your ass I'll play it. I know it's a radically different experience, though, than Terror's Realm. I think I saw a video essay on it once, but I don't remember much about it. I think it's just mostly a visual novel. I think Cursed should be an unlockable character in every game, because Cursed is cute. Rebecca, are you gonna heal?
Yes, sir.
No,
I'll
of
do
course
my
not.
best.
That sounds like it could be fun for a single playthrough. Unless it gets too degenerate. It probably won't. It's WonderSwan game, but you know. Actually, I don't know. Cursed, you might know. Did WonderSwan ever do a lot of degenerate shit? I don't know if I need the lighter. I don't think so. It had downloadable extra scenarios where you could play chapters as fringe character. Oh, that's cool. Well, hopefully that shit's preserved in an emulator and it gets translated into English one of these days and I can actually play it on stream. Because I think, while I'm willing to play games that don't have English translations on stream, if it's just a visual novel, that just kind of sounds like it would be a miserable experience for everybody involved. Okay. I ask because I know sometimes visual novels get very degen. And then the thought popped into my head. What if the Ring visual novel was degen? And I was like, oh no. Yeah, I love Ring Terror's Realm VLC. Even though by many conventional standards it could be seen as a pretty terrible game. But I think that game has a lot of charm. And more importantly, from a gameplay perspective, I think it's perfectly serviceable. There's nothing that's too frustrating or tilting about it. Yeah, that's actually what we were talking about, Cursed. We were talking about potentially doing a group watch in the Discord for Goonflix of Ring Kazanban, along with the Korean Ring adaptation and Sweet Home and Houseu and Parasite Eve. I've never seen Kazanban. I just know of it because I was looking into Ring shit years and years and years ago. And then I was like, oh my god. It's got nudity? And of course, being a horny teenager, I was like, I want to see this. And then I never got around to seeing it. Because I don't think it's ever really been released on DVD. Okay, we got a green herb derb there. Oh, hi. Hello. Fuck you. I think I am going to use... oh, fuck you. Some Magnum ammo on the Hunty Boys when we get the Magnum. Because I think we'll have enough. Because I'm always like, we have so much mag ammo by the end of the game. Yeah, that's one of the things I heard about as well, Cursed, that it's basically a more faithful adaptation than the more popular movie. And I know oh fuck. I know the first movie, the Japanese movie, the theatrical movie, was pretty faithful, but it also changed a bunch of shit. Some of it minor. Some of it kind of major, to the point where a lot of people don't realize that the Ring, the curse is an actual, like, virus. It's weird. Oh, fuck. No, I can't take any of this shit now. God damn it. Personally, I think, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I feel based off of reading it. Like, Ryuji being a sex pervert in the novel feels like just edgy 90s shit for the sake of including it. But I like seeing, like, compare and contrast type stuff. So that's why I've always wanted to see Kazanban. Unless, like, an adaptation is, like, super, super offensively bad dog water, of course. Desk is locked. Yes. Magnum ammo. Too bad I don't have a frackin' Magnum yet. We will soon, though. Okay, we need the battery from here. Oh, fuck you! The zombies are biting pretty hard. And I know nothing about the Korean version. I'm assuming it's probably just a remake of the Japanese theatrical film, as opposed to being a more direct adaptation of the novel. Like, I don't like all the science-y bullshit that explains the nature of the curse that I've heard about from the novel. I appreciate it in Ring Terror's realm, because it's stupid and silly, but I prefer it being just an unknowable curse. Raccoon Times, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack, woman mutilated. May 20. Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cedar District of Raccoon City. Or Cider District. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or... excuse me. Or other animals doing, because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains. Some people claim they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. I just realized we haven't done the Itchy Tasty room yet, so we have to go in there. Fierce and hard to hurt. They say that these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them, so you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try? Raccoon Times, July 9th, 1998. Mystery on Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. You know, in reality, how do these newspaper clippings get in here, considering that the mansion's been on lockdown for like 2 months? But, you know, whatever. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Ah, there you go. Yeah, Cursed says it flew in on the wind. Yeah, that tracks. Cursed loves the wind. That's the way they call him Wind Time Cursed. This OST is such a vibe, dude. Ink's ribbon, dude! Oh my goodness. Rootin' tootin' adventure with Cursed Blessing. I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there. So I'm for sure going to have to backtrack to this fucking area. Because inventory. And we're going to have to evade at least one hunty boy. At least. Oh, he went down. The good news is there's some more shotgun ammo in the Tasty Tasty room. Said I would come back to it later, and then I never did. Door's locked. What do you mean, dude? Oh, I think only Jill can open that door. Fuck off. Oh, you fucking donkey. Well, at least this means there's one less spooky boy to run past. But also... means I don't have the shortcut. But that does mean, at least for the time being, we only have a hunty boy to deal with, as opposed to at least 2. Fucking Christ, dude. It is almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. Did not realize it was so late, but I am 2 balls deep in Resident Evil 1. I am not about to end this playthrough without beating this fucking game tonight. It do be taking a little bit of time. BRBs, you know, the periodic BRBs also don't help, because that usually adds about, like, I don't know, 5 minutes per BRB, something like that. In the first hour or so was devotion. It would have been more ideal if I had just stuck with the previous stream and just finished off devotion in one sitting, considering how little was left. But I didn't realize that at the time. I should have just powered through my fatigue and then tackled this on the 8th, as opposed to starting it tonight, but whatever. Good piss cannon. Maybe one of these days, Cursed. I mean, there were those times where I streamed, and I wasn't here. Where I just threw on bullshit. Like last year's April Fool's, where it was twanging out for like, what, 24 hours? Or 12 hours? I don't know. I know it's the 8th now, Rochi. Because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. But I'm talking in hindsight, like, as if figuratively it was the 7th. We'll take this and we'll get the thingy thing. The additional shotgun ammo. Whatever, we got a jump start on Resident Evil Legacy. And tomorrow, gonna be a little long haul as well. Thursday's gonna be a real long haul. Code Veronica I've never beaten in a single day before, so that'll also be probably long hauly. A lot of long hauly shit. I don't think I have a special stream plan for this weekend. No, that's the 18th. So good. Oh no. Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Alias, and Steve the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like the gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I throw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15, 1998. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go... Can we, hold off on that when I'm in the middle of reading something, please? I have played Silent Hill F, yeah. I did a first playthrough. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say that the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy, tasty. I did! I know that it has a lot more to its narrative on New Game Plus.
Did you know this is based off Kimba the White Lion?
And I had a whole bunch of stuff that I missed on my first playthrough. Like collectible or whatever wise. And then Luke Killy also bought me the game on PC. So at some point when there's free time, I plan on doing another new game playthrough. And then I'm going to do a New Game Plus run for each subsequent ending. But first playthrough, I liked Silent Hill F a lot more than Bloober Team's Silent Hill 2 remake. That is seemingly a hot take, but then again, seemingly thinking that Bloober Team's Silent Hill 2 remake is kind of on the mid side is also a hot take. So apparently, I got all the hot takes when it comes to Silent Hill. I got issues with F, for sure. Like, it's not perfect. It's not, but it's not like super great. I'm not gonna get all super invested about it. But I do think it is the best full Silent Hill release since Shattered Memories. Curse goes, I like that when they add a few scenes on New Game Plus to dive a little deeper. I know that that's not very economical, because why put dev time into something that most players won't do, but I think more games should have that. Yeah, I would love to see more reason to do New Game Plus in games. You know, outside of just, I like it. I mean, granted, if I like a game enough, I will replay it. I should have dumped the key. And you know what? My handgun ammo, because I don't think there's any more monsters up there. So I think it makes it interesting, especially if they... Vale, thank you for the resub.
Sir Saber Thetra 30 salute.
Especially since there's multiple endings, so hypothetically, you know, I'll be playing it anyway to get the endings anyway. So it's neat. Vale, how's it going? What does that put me on wheel-wise? Keyboard, can you act here? There we go. Oh, well, cool. Enjoy your pizza. Enjoy your oven. Enjoy your time home from work. I'm going to be up for a little longer because I'm beating this tonight, come hell or high water. Even if it means I don't go to bed until like fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, that won't be the case, but still. I should have just done devotion in one sitting and then worried about this later, like the following day. That or not have taken a fatty fat ass nap. Oof. 8.5 hour shift, that's brutal. Get your good eats, get your pizza, dude. I too will try to grab some food post-stream. What, I don't know. Maybe just a basic bitch cheese sandwich before trying to go to bed. And then I'm gonna have to... I think the shock arm is arriving tomorrow. The shock mount. So... I can actually start properly recording for the thing and editing for the thing. And in between lengthy streams and the thing, try to get some minor sleep. It's gonna be a busy few days, is what I'm trying to get at. It's gonna be great. Back to Ghoul. I gotta update that as well. There's a lot of stuff that I gotta update that I've been lazy and sitting on. Super lazy. I think I got everything in there. Watch, there's going to be a zombie in this room, and then I'm going to be very sad because I left all my ammo behind. And weapons. Oh, good, there isn't. I hope I didn't push it too far. Oh no, it needs to go in that corner anyway. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. False alarm, chat. False alarm. Mo Disc. Chat, y'all love Mo Disc. I think that's everything that we can get in this room. There should be shotgun shells and the battery in here. Also need to remember that the cave system doesn't have an item box at the start. Because the devs are dicks. So I need to bring the crank. Also, there's another goddamn hunter outside. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. So yeah, this is one of the only other instances where the game is kind of hand-holding and they're just reminding you shit. Although this one I can maybe forgive. It's not quite as obvious as the key. Not quite. That said, we still have to deal with some bullshit hunters in order to get the fucking Magnum. And then I gotta go do some shit. But I think we're almost done with the return trip to the mansion. And we gotta do the cave system. No. I did the wrong thing. I also just realized I want to... Not realized, but... I'm gonna change the subscription thingy thing. The resub notification is something else. Because the Grunt's birthday party thing I want to save for a special occasion green screen bullshit thing that I can trigger from my stream deck for when special events happen. I was inspired while editing The Thing. Resident Evil 5 could probably be beaten in a single sitting, because it's not too long. Also, I'm going to be using infinite weaponry on that. I might also use infinite weaponry on 4, because it's been a hot minute since I played it, and I normally don't do New Game. I think the last time I did it, I didn't do New Game plus weaponry. So doing a New Game plus weaponry stream would be fun, it would expedite it and everything like that. Especially for the purposes of this contest and to get back on track with Back to Ghoul. Inventory Mambo. We can dump the Modisc. We can dump the battery. I'm going to leave the clip and the Beretta. Yeah, we don't have any other shotgun shells, so we got 21 shells. You know what? We're going to make a save. Non-ink ribbon related save. Mostly out of fucking laziness. Because I don't want to just pull out an ink ribbon and then dump it. Now, there's at least one hunter up here. There might be 2. Maybe 3. I hope it's only the one. I hate that they can squeeze in 2 attacks. Oh, fuck off! He went in for the kill. Hunters can, if I recall correctly, they can still... I forgot the key. Hunters can still one-hit you with the, when you're at yellow health. Because fuck you. Yeah, hey, how's it going? No, you get back under the stairs, buddy. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to look at you. I don't want to smell you. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to think about you. Alright, good. We didn't get hit. We used far less ammo. There's one more helmet key door. Oh, it's... Yeah, I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is, baby. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department, X Day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. 2. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. 3. Destroy the Arclay lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. White Umbrella. I don't know if there was ever a specific indication as to, like, the difference between normal umbrella and white umbrella. I don't remember. Resident Evil has so many fucking dropped concepts and dropped plot lines that are just completely unfinished that it's kind of hard to keep track of. Like, Wesker kind of had his, like, special organization in Code Veronica, and they're never seen again outside of Code Veronica. Steve was taken captive after dying, and they kind of made a big deal about it, and there was kind of maybe the implication that they'd go and get Steve's body back, or something to the effect, and it's not. I mean, just even more recently, there's the whole fucking BSAA bullshit, and seemingly Requiem is not doing that. Will you try to take out the eyeball? Yes. Requiem is ignoring that, I think. I think. It is wild, the amount of dropped plot lines this franchise has. Like, not stuff that's resolved, or even resolved abruptly, or even resolved in a half-ass manner, right? But just dropped, just gone, dude. It's impressive. Okay, we're gonna go back to the other side of the mansion after I make a pit stop to thump some shit. We're then going to prep to go to the caves, and then I'm gonna do another BRB, and then we're gonna do the caves, and then we'll be in the lab. So we got basically two areas left. Also, we're getting the Magnum. So I can dump you. Alright, we're good. I guess I didn't really need to use the Magnum at all for that many hunty boys. We will use it a little bit in the caves, though. Not a lot. I'm gonna probably use, like, just the 6 bullets that are in the chamber. The 6 starting bullets. Save the rest for the 2 tyrant fights. Zynga. Yeah, in a ranged mode, one of these two, I forget which jewel gives it to you, they give you Magnum ammo, and in the original release of Director's Cut, there's an exploit where you can actually get infinite Magnum ammo. Because it actually gives you like 3 things of mag. So, 18 rounds. So if you only pick up 2 and then leave the room and come back in, those 2 have respawned. So you can keep doing that indefinitely. And that was fixed for Director's Cut DualShock. I don't know if it can happen on this PS5 version of the game. And I'm not about to start a fucking arranged mode playthrough, especially given time constraints and the whole plethora of other shit we need to get to do. Oh fuck, I just remembered there's a hunter here. That hunter be dummy thick, yo. Now we're going to make a manual save in the side room there. And my hope is after this BRB, we'll have an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours left. Maybe. I also gotta sort my inventory so it's not just a fucking disgusting mess. 2 should go by a little faster. At least one scenario of 2 should go by a little faster. And then Resident Evil 2 Remake, that whenever we do get to that shit's gonna go by pretty fast. Pretty fast. This key is useless now. Discard? Yes. Especially because I'm just gonna fucking infinite rocket launcher that shit. It'll be a speed run with cinematics. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes. Magnum rounds. Switch. No. I thought there was a desk drawer that we could... Isn't there another Modisc? Oh no, it's this shit. The Doom Book Volume 1. We can stash that because I know there is a Nothing uncommon. There is a item box in the caves. It's just not immediately there. We do have the Black Tiger fight coming up though, so that's fun. I might use the Magnum on that to expedite that as well. Actually, maybe not. We'll try to stick with shotgun, because the more rounds I have for Tyrant, the more comfortable I'll feel. But again, I always end this game and its remake with way more Magnum rounds than I actually need. Way more. Dump you. I'm going to take a single herb, because I might have had a little bit of damage, and we have so many of them. Oh, never mind, we're at full health. Oh my god, a horror game that stops you from healing and wasting a health item when you're at full health, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? A 1996 horror game? That's insane amounts of sarcasm, chat. Okay, we're gonna save, and then we need
This
to
wasn't
swap.
offensive enough.
Swap the ink ribbon for the crank, because we need the crank. This is me throwing shade to Martian Gothic, I think it is. That allows you to actually heal, even when you're at full health. By accident. Because fuck you. Alright, cool. BRB.
Can we give a shout out to working moms? Bro, I wish I could unsee that.
Yeah, a little bit. Thank you for shouting out working moms. Okay, we got a hunter outside.
And I'm giving this a 7 out of 10. It's closer to a 6 than an 8.
Got a hunter outside where the dog was. And we gotta deal with more dogs. Just realized I didn't bring the Magnum after stressing that there's no item box for a minute, so we're gonna have to deal with some bullshit. Ooh, good juke. It'll be fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Are you worried about it? I'm not worried about it. Good doggy. At the very least, we're gonna. Oh, I forgot to. Oh wait, no. They have a spare tie. I just remembered. I was like, oh fuck, I don't have a combat knife. But then I remembered. There is a spare combat knife in the Black Tiger arena. The Black Tiger is a giant fuck-off spider. My worst nightmare. Squeak! See Jackson chat. The monkey boner himself. Doing monkey boner stuff. Hey. There we go. Sorry for coughing. God damn it. Don't bite me. I don't want to use my ammo. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Thank you. I wonder what spooky dog is barking over there. Now, the unfortunate thing is we only have, like, the one goddamn... It's a hexagonal hole. Yeah, we need the hex crank. We only have one free spot. Now, there is an item box coming up, and we can backtrack to this area, and we will. Because there's plenty of goofy shit in here. Oh, fuck! Nope. We need the flamethrower to progress. I need to do the inventory mambo. We took too much shit. I forgot about the flamethrower. Even though I was thinking about the flamethrower. I was talking about Black Tiger. Although that's a different flamethrower. Chris gets access to like 2 different flamethrowers. So, there's no zombies down there. We're gonna dump the pistol and the pistol ammo. And hopefully not get clipped by the goddamn hunter. Since now we have to run past him twice more. And that first juke was kind of a miracle. I was expecting to take damage. Oh, we got clipped. It's fine. Pop a green herb when we get back to the safe room. Pop a green herb. Herby derby. Werby. Okay. Now we're at green fine, but... Oh, also we can dump the square crank. We don't need that anymore. So we will take... No, you know what? We're going to play it fast and loose. $22 shells. This would... No, you know what? I'm going to do what I said I was going to do in the first place. We're using 6 magnum rounds to deal with Hunty boys. Typically, on default normal difficulty, a hunter should go down in 1 magnum round, maybe 2 if you're unlucky. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why it was taking so long to lock on, but whatever. just gotta worry about them dusty dogs. Any dusty dogs in chat, dude? If we get done and he hasn't raided out yet, I'm gonna raid Rio 090, who has just started his celebration of spooky season. The Zero Night. And in this one he made it a Symphony of the Night pun, since he is... Fuck you! He is actually going through that game for the first time. And I hope he likes it. I adore Symphony of the Night. And I can't wait for dickheads to hop into his chat and try to spoil the fucking game and or backseat, because that seems to happen every goddamn time Rio plays a game he has never played before. I ain't even gonna tell him about the multiple endings. I'll let him figure it out on his own. Which is how it should be. Unless he asks for help or looks it up himself. And you know, there's no shade or shame in asking for help. And there's no shame or shade in using a guide. I just think people should hold back and not provide information unless it's explicitly requested. Power generator does not seem to work. Okay. Now we probably still will have to hop back in here at some point, because I'm sure there's more. We're gonna get the crank, but I'm pretty sure there's at least like one other item that we're gonna be missing. I think.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Not umbrella. Actually, I realized that I didn't
Who
need
is
to
it?
pick up the
Is
flamethrower here.
someone there? Double crosser?
Oh
What
well.
do you mean by that?
We do need it for Black Tiger, though. He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. What? Where's the crank? Oh. Fuck. I know where the crank is. God damn it. Like right here. I think. Or in the other hallway. Get down here. Just gotta push this, put the flamethrower back. Yeah, there's the fucking crank. Okay, so we put the flamethrower back, come back, get the crank. Got it. Got it. It's less than ideal, but at least we're saving shotgun ammo. Okay. This means we'll have one round that we can use for either Black Tiger or another hunter. Because I think there's a couple more hunters in the remainder of the caves. The section's not terribly long. Lab is also not too long. I just hope I didn't miss a Mo disc. I don't think I did. If I did, then I guess, oh well, we're not getting the best ending, and unfortunately Jill's gonna die. But I think the final two are in lab. I think. Oh, good. Fuck this. I'm not, no. That's a dick move. Dick move game. I forgot about that. Mostly because of the fact that you never really have to come back there. Fuck it. We got a free slot. Since we need it for the flame thrower. Its end is hex-shaped. Also, we get the famous boulder coming up, dude. Chat, you love famous boulders. I believe if I recall correctly, Remake did stick an item box down here. Like, it's weird that there's no item box down here. It's kind of a dick move. Kind of. Give me the flamethrower. Door's locked. First boulder. Can't really pick up any items until we get to the... save room down here. Oh, good, there's a hunter. What's down here, though? I don't remember. Magnum ammo? Fuck! Well, we definitely have to come back for that. Fuck! No, you know what? I'm gonna be a little shit. What the? Oh my god, I rewound. Wait a minute. Apparently I rewound wrong. There we go. Hopefully there's no more. I think we're at Black Tiger. Actually, we're gonna go shotgun. Oh, we're not poisoned. That's weird. I figured we would have been poisoned by now. Definitely worse for wear, though. But he's dead. And now we're poisoned. Okay, cool. Get me out. No, 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 no. I don't want to be torn to death. Torn up by fucking baby-ass goddamn spiders. Thankfully, we could use the flamethrower to exit the room. This has got to be quick. Oh, the sweet, 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 sweet safe room music. I know I need that, but yeah, we need to fucking heal up first. Was that a blue herb down there? Yeah, it was. No! I'm just gonna do a full mixed herb. Yes. There we go. Perfect. We need the... No, not the square crank, you fucking hoser. I just realized that fucking... I'm an idiot, dude. I'm such a fucking idiot, dude. I'm such a fucking idiot. It's fine. There's 2 more items in this room, so... We're gonna dump you, and we're gonna dump you. We are gonna take the clip, so we can merge the clips. Beautiful. Spare blue herb and a spare aid spray, dude. Bazinga. Even though I have kind of slacked off on inventory management. Still gonna have some semblance of order. No, we can go... I'm gonna go without an encrypt and save. Gotta risk it to get that biscuit, chat. We need the Doom book before we leave. I think that oh, no. We need the flamethrower. Okay. There's a combat knife in the Black Tiger room, but we already have a combat knife, and there's no point in grabbing a second. Oh, right, I forgot. The devs are assholes, and they spawn fucking poisonous snakes whenever you exit the safe room here. You sneaky fuckers. Okay. I don't want to backtrack, but I also don't want to lose out on Magnum ammo, so here we go. I don't hear no hunter, so that's good. Very good. Resident Evil 2 as well, especially B scenario as well. From what I remember, I usually have way too much mag ammo. 3 is the one I'm the least familiar with, because I'm not super crazy about Nemesis. I like it in concept. I don't like it in as much in execution. Oh, well, thank you, Cursed. Cutie Pie Cursed. Dancing in the Sea. Cutie Pie Cursed going tee-hee-hee. Don't bite me. No! Fuck! Yeah, let's get this shit out of my inventory. I guess you know what, we're gonna get the Doom book now. I want to get poison again. Even though I have like a bajillion blue herbs. I don't want to deal with that shit. Ever. Okay, I was stupid. We could take the Doom book now. Probably. And then we're gonna run into like a whole bunch of shit. I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, I have too much shit in my inventory, dude. There's so many snakes. So many snacks. It's ridiculous. I guess they had to stick them somewhere. Oh fuck. I think this is the only game that has snacks. I think. I could be mistaken. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Couldn't get the mute button in time. The only Resident Evil game that has snacks. I mean, it's also the only Resident Evil game that has Chimera. Wait, we can drop off the metal. Oh my god, dude, we're fucking gaming, dude. Oh yes. RE4 and 5 have I think 5 have snacks for that are hiding out in boxes and shit, but they're not like bioweapon snacks. Picture of a wolf. We have the eagle. We have the cursed eagle. You were right though, Cursed. I'm an idiot. I'm a fake fan, dude. You know, that's actually something I want to say too. Like, Capcom, my guys, my dudes. If you ever like bring back more Umbrella monsters, could you please reuse Chimera? Give him a glow up, and also maybe reuse Crimson Boys. Hey, Pepetsu, how's it going? Can't use it. Hexagonal hole. Okay, now we can use it. Oh my god. Doom Prinny, what the flip? Prinny, thank you for the raid. How was dating everything? Yes, I am on the West Coast. I'm in California. Prinny, thank you for the raid, girl. Did you date everything? Did you seduce what you wanted to seduce? Welcome on in, Raiders. I am James, also known as Saber0307. We're currently in the middle of Back to Ghoul, and I have started Resident Evil Legacy early. The road to Requiem, dude. We're going through the overwhelming majority of the Resident Evil franchise back to back to back. Prin. Yeah, I'm in California. The Los Angeles area. What generic bot? What, you mean that's on stream? That's not a bot. That's React bot.
I don't like this one.
He's special. Yes, that is correct. That is correct, Evers. Yeah, I love React bot. And Jack's Films made it.
Heyo.
It's great. You can redeem it, and he has a silly reaction. It's great. It's a classic, Prinny. Prinny, how was your stream? I'm doing okay. We're just getting closer to the end of Resident Evil 1 on our road to Requiem, dude. I wasn't planning on starting this until January, initially. And then, whatchamacallit, Capcom Creators Program is doing a contest right now. I know it doesn't move its mouth when I talk. That's because it's not synced to me. It's not a VTuber model. It's its own separate program. It is redeemed via channel points or from the push of a stream, whatchamacallit, Stream Deck button. Is it broken? Or unless that was a goofy reaction.
They must be on that grind.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Prinny. Yeah, Capcom Creators is doing a little bit of a contest for people in the program. Or each Resident Evil game you play, you get an additional entry. Oh, it was the cringe face, got it. You're entered into a raffle. I believe it's a maximum of 10 entries, but, you know, we're going to be doing more. And the winner gets a collector's edition. What collector's edition? I don't know. I don't know if it's for a Resident Evil game or upcoming Requiem or some other game. Either way, I want it. Or I want to at least try to get it. So I decided to bump up Resident Evil Legacy and start it early. That said, modded games and fan games don't count. And just to be on the safe side, I'm not doing anything emulation-wise. So we're only going through, at least now, Anything that's on PlayStation or PC. But yeah, Reactbot's a goofy little boy made by YouTuber Jax Films to poke fun of reaction streamers.
That's a bowl full of sauce.
Yeah. And he released him for free, and then along with an additional pack that has like 500 more lines for like $5. Default Reactbot has like 700 lines. It's great. But yeah, it's not a VTuber. It's not it's not even really a proper bot or AI. That's all just pre-recorded video, actually, or like pre-recorded animation, pre-made animations with Jack doing the voice work. Jack of Jack's Films. Mode disc, mode problems. Okay, so we do have the second mode disc, and that means we can indeed save Jill Valentine because the other mode disc is in the lab. Now, I don't need these blue herbs, but I do want these green herbs. I think I took a little bit of damage, so I might just pop one. I don't think there's anything else that can poison me. So the additional blue herbs are kind of pointless. But Prinny, I hope your stream went well. Needless to say, if you have to do some, whatchamacallit, post-stream care, oh no, we're full, or anything of that sort, same with any of you raiders, you know, feel free to step away. I am trying to hit 700 followers before the end of Back to Ghoul, which was originally November 8th. But now, that is going to be a unknown date. And I think I'm about 20 away, so if you aren't following the channel and you like horror content, please consider giving it a follow.
What are you doing here?
Thank you for the follow, Ebbers. Thank you. Yeah, Reactbot's kind of a sassy boy. Thank you, Ebbers. Thank you so much. Reactbot is very evil. I love him. He's great.
Bro looking like an iPad kid.
Yeah. And if we can hit 700 followers, then I will go through the 2006 version of Dead Rising. We went through Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster last year, but going through the original could be fun. Okay, we have normal zombies again. We don't have a lot of pistol ammo, but I would rather use pistol ammo than shotgun ammo for the time being. I don't need this stinky crank anymore. We're good. We're gooch. We're gooch. But yeah, we're doing non-stop horror until sometime in November, most likely, with an occasional detour into not horror, but I will use the flimsiest justification to call it horror. Kind of like what I did for Metal Gear Delta. In fact, I'm using the exact same justification for Metal Gear Delta, or for Final Fantasy Tactics, that I used for Metal Gear Delta, which is the horror of war. And oh fuck! That said, when Back to Ghoul is over and we get into non-horror games, one of the first things I'm doing is diving into Expedition 33, because I've really wanted to play that, and Sexy Stud Jeff Yard bought me a copy a few months ago for no particular reason, because he's a generous little lad. Okay, I am gonna have to get my shotgun though. But yeah, we'll be doing mostly the Resident Evil franchise almost non-stop. Anything that's on PlayStation and PC. That is like main franchise canon. With minor detours due to obligations or previously planned things. So like we're going to be starting Lacerator on Thursday, which is a new horror game, because I got a key for it from the dev. which is pretty cool. Final mode disc, let's go, baby! Reactbot, what do you think about Lacerator?
Let's hear P. Diddy's side.
No! Bad Reactbot, you cut that out. Reactbot, apologize to chat.
Are you flipping kidding me?
No, I'm not. Apologize to chat right now.
January 6th was a day of love.
Oh my god. Reactbot, please. I don't think I've ever heard that one either. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Editor, don't include that.
I gotta go back and clip that entire shit. No, it's electronically locked. January 6th, what was it, 2021? Was the attempted insurrection in the United States. And it's really funny. We got that followed by editor. Don't include that. Yeah, Reactbot says a bunch of really stupid and or silly stuff, and stuff that is like vaguely like, oh no, don't say that, sort of stuff. Including references to Jack's Film's own doxing by Sniper Wolf, which is hilarious. Something is written on the picture. Tree, apple, man, woman. Seems someone used this only recently. Oh good, Jojo opened my door, hold on. No, nothing from Reactbot is customized to me. Jack's Films simply recorded something in the ballpark of like 1,300 lines of audio and then sent them to a animator who he paid, who made the Reactbot model and added lip sync. So it would be properly synced up, along with adding various visual gags from time to time.
Their videos never fail to make my day.
And it is an elaborate shitpost / parody of reactor YouTubers, aka people who steal other people's content and give the most basic bitch reactions. No, I have played Resident Evil 1 a bajillion times ever since I was a wee baby boy. Although it has been a hot minute since I played through this. There's actually only a handful of Resident Evil titles that I haven't played. At this point, I think the only major one that I haven't played is Revelations 2. I think. Some of the non-canon spin-offs I haven't played. Namely like or haven't played much of. Namely Operation Raccoon City and Umbrella Corps. I never got a chance to play Reavers either, and nobody can play Reavers anymore, so that's unfortunate. And I've been with this franchise since 1999 or 2000. And the Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock was specifically... Maybe it was DualShock? I don't know. It was one of the two Resident Evil Director's Cuts that I rented. And that was my first experience with Resi. And then I think the first Resi game I owned was either Director's Cut DualShock or Resident Evil 2 DualShock. I don't remember which. Although I had a handful of... Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't need to do this yet. Fuck. The Apple Man. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't need to come in here. I'm done. I am big stupid. I do have to play the Game Boy prototype one of these days. I have played the 1.5 prototype though. I don't think I actually properly finished it because, to be fair, it's kind of a busted ass game. It's an unfinished game. I even played Deadly Silence on the DS when I was a wee baby boy. By wee baby boy, I mean like, I don't know, late teens, early 20s. But it has been a hot minute since I've played through Resi 1. Couple years, I think. Computer is used to open the electronic locks. You turn it on? Yes. I love this interface. It's 90s as hell. Oh my god, password denied. I don't remember what the password is, and I'm just gonna try to look it up. Mole. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Mole, baby. M-O-L-E. First, you're flattering me.
Shazam!
Yeah. I love that little fist pump. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be going through, or tomorrow, later today after I end stream and raid out and go to sleep and shit. I'm going to be going through Claire A. Leon B for Resident Evil 2 Original. And Thursday we're going to be going through about an hour of Lacerator and about an hour of Phasmophobia's Halloween update before I dive into Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Assuming I can beat 2 and 3 in a single day, like 2 in one day, 3 in another day, then I am going to beat or start Code Veronica on Friday. Code Veronica X specifically, the PlayStation 4 port. And if I can beat that in a single day, then I will start Resident Evil 4 on Saturday. Ye old RE4. And I sure as shit am not beating that in a single day. Because RE4 is a bit meaty, so that may take 2 days. Wait a minute, I didn't have any pistol ammo. James, you are a big Dumbo. You are a big stinky Dumbo. Okay, we're gonna take the Mo disc. We're gonna take the Mo disc. The other Mo disc should be somewhere in the lab. I don't think I need the slides anymore. I think that was to get the mole thingy. I don't think that's used for a puzzle anymore. I think we've technically circumvented it. Because it's also almost 3 o'clock in the gosh darn morning, and I would like to be done with the game. Because tomorrow's going to be a busy day. Yeah, this is where we would get mole, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. No, we wouldn't. This is where we get something else. This is where we get optional intel. What? Intercom. Oh, that's not the Mo machine. Security system. Helicopter port. Executives and government officials only on helicopter port. This restriction may not apply in case of an accident. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by research consultant or security director. All others will be shot on sight. Elevator stops during emergencies. Visual data room is within the special control of the Special Research Division. Keith Arving, the room manager, is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, A. Wesker must be present if virus is used. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents must be created on specialized output machine by the chief researcher of each block. Only headquarter supervisors may enter. This restriction may not apply if consultant researcher has received special instructions. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the use of T-Virus, remaining document is unreadable. Bazinga! Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Everybody in chat's cute.
Wait, was that Markiplier?
Yeah. Actually, apparently Markiplier just got married, dude. So, that's cool. Big kudos to him. Big congrats. I don't know him personally. Or professionally. I mean, you know, I know of him as a YouTuber, and I was a fan of his content. I don't really watch his content much anymore. But still. Big kudos. Very cool. What about Cursed Applier? And them goddamn Modisc machines. I know one is in the power room. I don't remember where the third Modisc is, though. I hope I didn't goof. If I goofed, I'm gonna cry. How can I not rescue my waifu for life? I think the last time I played ye old Resident Evil 1 was the Sega Saturn port. I think. Oh good, we missed. Yeah, hey, how's it going? I'm gonna go over here. Don't mind me, zombies. I'm just reading effects. To the General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as it is understood. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company has to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiments have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on the situation as well. Well, if I recall correctly, the virus escaped in May, and it's now the end of July. So, like, Umbrella, you've had kind of a few months to kind of bury this under the rug. Y'all just lazy as fuck, homie. Fucking, y'all lazy as shit. He's like, yeah, we'll take care of it later. We wouldn't need to worry about that. Cardboard and posters, nothing useful. Excite 1998. Most of them are fiction books. Rochi, you love naked zombies. Passcode 01. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, and your only son. Genesis 22:16. Passcode 1 has been filled. Okay, we need to find that last Modisk. But we're almost at the 6-hour mark, and we're almost at the end of the game. So I am going to go on, hopefully, one final BRB. See you in a few minutes.
Amen.
Jeffy from the block, how's it going, dude? I hope work is going good. I need to try to think of a way to incorporate Clair Obscura into horror. Maybe at the end. It's the final game of Back to Ghoul / start of not Back to Ghoul. No, we got a naked Zombiezi. How much shotgun ammo? Oh, we don't have a lot. Pocket. Oh, fuck. Get away from me. Yes, get it out of my sight. Safe room over here, so let's hit that first. Fuck. You know what? No. I'm being a bitch. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Jeff, make sure you're stretching your muscle butt, okay? Mag ammo? Oh my god. It is mag ammo? We have so much mag ammo, dude. Oh wait, we do have all 3 Modisks. James, you're stupid. James, you cannot count. You are a fucking fool, dude. Okay. Yeah, 36 mag ammo is crazy, dude. Alright, we're only gonna have like 1 slot left, but it's fine. Because the Modisks... Wait, is that all my pistol ammo? It is. God damn, dude. Resident Evil 1 has way less ammo than I remember. Like, I always had the impression when I was a kid that it had little ammo. And then as I got older, I was like, ah, it's got plenty of ammo. And now, on this playthrough, I'm like, god damn, dude. Granted, I did kill a lot of shit, but still. Oh, sweet mystery of life, at last I found you. Although this means we are full up on inventory. That's fine. We'll figure it out. We're doing it live, dude. This one puzzle has given me so much headache. I think that should be good enough. I think. Prin Pran, how was your stream? Did you date everything? Did you date all the things? Did you find Ben Starr? Did you date Ben Starr? These are the questions. Also, Prinny, apparently Ben Starr is in this new version of Final Fantasy Tactics. So that's cool. Though I am still perturbed that the new version of Final Fantasy Tactics doesn't have... Oh, for fuck's sake. We gotta redo it. Wait a minute. Doesn't have the War of the Lions content. That upsets me greatly. Wait. Tease it. Tease it. Tease it. Tease it. Alright, there we go. That upsets me tremendously. Very upset. Although apparently it's referenced in the game's code. So people are assuming that either the developers used War of the Lions as a base for some stuff, which would make sense, or they're planning on releasing the War of the Lions content as DLC, which would be kind of shitty. God damn. Kind of shitty. Shit. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Okay. Tease it. Alright, we're good. I'm abusing the rewind feature here because otherwise we'd have to leave the room to get everything reset since you can't move boxes and stairs back once they're in position. Okay. Okay, good. We did it. And I wonder who the new Ramza is. He is voiced by Phil Lamar in the... Fucking even more mag ammo, dude? Holy shit. Voiced by Phil Lamar in War of the Lions, and Phil Lamar did a phenomenal job. Okay, now we can get the mag ammo. Passcode 2. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky, and as the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Genesis 22:17. Passcode 2. Reactbot, what do you think about Resident Evil?
When you see it, you'll shit bricks.
Yeah, it's true. This is a horror game. Yeah, Phil Lamar is a wonderful, tremendously talented voice actor. I thought he was fantastic as Ramza in War of the Lions, and he sounded nothing like he normally sounds. Because that's the thing, certain voice actors, they kind of sound similar in when they do different roles and everything like that. And I can usually tell when it's somebody. Phil Lamar, though, can sometimes be a chameleon, and it's crazy. He is so talented. He's great as Samurai Jack. He's great as Vamp from Metal Gear. He is one of my favorite voice actors. So I would be mildly upset if they didn't bring him back to voice Ramza in this new remaster / port / remake slash re-up slash whatever the hell you want to call it version of Tactics. Power panels. Some areas do not have power. Will you activate the blacked out areas? Yes. So these are the chimeras that I was briefly talking about. These chimeras only appear in Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 1 Remake. Or really any retelling of the Spencer Mansion, basically. Outside of live action. Because I'm pretty sure they appear in Umbrella Chronicles. I could be wrong. Passcode 3. And through your offering, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Genesis 22:18. Cool, we can save Jill. I really... No! Get off me. I really don't like this trend of, like... Really? Come on now. This trend of doing a quote-unquote definitive edition of a game and not including all of the content. And Square Enix kind of has like a long history of that, which is really unfortunate. Power connected switch, elevator platform is off. Will you connect it? Yes. And I know the power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuits have been connected. Some would argue that the additional content included in some of the Final Fantasy games, its triggering system activated, it's quite big, is not very good. And they don't necessarily mind that it's not there in, like, say, the Pixel remasters or whatever. But for me, as just a staunch advocate for game preservation, I think it's exceptionally unfortunate to leave it on the cutting room floor. We are on the verge of death. Okay. We gotta be very careful. It's fine. We'll just rewind if we die. Like, I understand the desire to make it as close to the first release as possible. I get that. But at least include it as like an option, maybe? Especially since, to my understanding, Ivalice Chronicles, the new variant in it, because it's also including a variant that's heavily influenced or basically a one-to-one of the original Tactics. Has additional shit in it. So, like, I don't know. Just include it all, maybe? Give players an option. That's why I'm like, if Capcom ever does like a compilation collection of Resident Evil. Really? Alright, fuck this. If Capcom ever does a compilation collection of Resident Evil, screw it, we're using a shotgun. I want them to include the Sega Saturn version and Deadly Silence and the N64 version of Resident Evil 2. Oh my goodness. Real 09, dude. Holy shit. This complicates my plans because I was going to plan on raiding you. Amy, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm sure you were having a great time with Rio. Rio, how was a medieval? I know Rio has just started his spooky season celebration. I am on month 3 of spooky season celebration, and we're pivoting slightly, putting my main list aside. And we're doing a early road to Resident Evil Requiem, dude. My Resident Evil Legacy. We're kicking things off with Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut, PS5 version. Technical, dude. Anyways, if y'all have to do post-stream care, totally understand, especially because I know for us West Coasters, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, so if you need to get some sleep, get some food, whatever, feel free. If you're not already following the channel, I sure would appreciate a follow, because we are trying to hit 700 before the end of Back to Ghoul. Its end date has changed because of this Resident Evil Legacy thingy. But still, if not, that's cool too.
Who are you? What are you
Thank you
doing
so much
here?
for the follow, Bluish Meteor. We're going to be doing basically the bulk of the Resident Evil franchise that is currently available on PlayStation and PC for the next few weeks, with occasional detours into some other stuff.
What are you doing
Holy
here?
shit. Amy, thank you so much for the follow. So once we finish this off, we're going to do Resident Evil 2 tomorrow, and 3 on Thursday, and Code Veronica on Friday. And hopefully we can finish those all off in one sitting so we can do Resident Evil 4 on Saturday. Yield Resident Evil 4. Once we get through the core series, which is going to be the first 8 plus 0 in Code Veronica and Revelations 1 and Revelations 2, we'll be going through Resident Evil Remake, 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake. And that'll be the end of Part 1 of Resident Evil Legacy. And then we'll pick up Part 2 of Resident Evil Legacy after Back to Ghoul, where we go through all the stuff that's been kind of lost in the shuffle that is not on modern hardware, like Resident Evil Survivor, Dead Aim, Gaiden. I hate Gaiden, but we're going to do it anyway. Holy
What are you
shit.
doing here?
Ivan the Great, thank you so much. No worries, Amy. It happens all the time. Also, sometimes Twitch unfollows people, too. I've noticed that as well. But yeah, we've been doing nonstop spooky stuff since August the 1st, with occasional detours into stuff that's not spooky, but I kind of call it spooky anyway because I just feel like playing it. Like the Horrors of War, dude. That's why we did Metal Gear Delta. But I hope Amid Evil is really, really good. I hope you're enjoying that. I haven't played it. It looked like a Hexen Quake era type thing. That was really cool. Thank you for the commands, Amy. Fuck it. I know you well enough, and I've done it for less. Amy, enjoy your sword. You are now like the 103rd mod I have on this channel. Everybody's a mod. It's hilarious. Anyways, let's go check on Jill. Passcode panel. Enter the passcode. I'm not kidding either. I have like 103 mods. There is a method to this madness, though, because I'm sure you're aware Twitch has limited VIP slots for some reason, and they only give you more VIP slots when you have more chatters chatting simultaneously in a stream. It's very silly, but they have, as far as I'm aware, no cap on the amount of moderators you can have. So rather than just have limited VIPs and even less mods, I'm just like, screw it. Anybody who I'm kind of vaguely familiar with gets a mod sword. Excuse me. Good Doom kind of game. They probably paid their composer too. I hope so. Jill.
Chris.
Gonna have to fact check that one.
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot, it doesn't open. Look, Jill, wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Oh boy. You're gonna get this tyrant fight in. And then the second tyrant fight. I finally get to use this Magnum outside of the one instance that I used it earlier. That I hope I don't regret. I'm very get off of me. Bad, get out of here. But I'm genuinely baffled that Twitch allows for you to have So many mods. I mean, I guess maybe not, because some channels have like thousands upon thousands of viewers. So hypothetically having a boatload of mods for those streams would probably be a really, really good idea. I don't. But I do it anyway. Alright. We don't need the Beretta. Where's my Colt? I'm gonna take the Colt. We're gonna dump the mag round, or clip in favor of mag rounds. We're gonna bless Ink's ribbons, dude. Ink has gifted us the gift of ribbons. This will be the final save, even though we do have the rewind feature. Bazinga. Additionally, if we can get through the entirety of the franchise, the main franchise, fast enough, I'm gonna go back and revisit Resident Evil 1 to do a Jill playthrough, because we're saving Jill for Resident Evil 1 remake. 2 shells, no. And also the alternate for 2, because for Yield 2 we're doing Claire A, Leon B, and for remake we're doing Leon A, Claire B. So if there's enough time, I'd like to go back and revisit them and play through the alternate variants. Yeah, this is fun. It's fun. It's just Tyrant. First Tyrant goes down pretty quick. Second Tyrant is a bit saucy. And since this is not the Sega Saturn version of the game, we don't have a third Tyrant. There's no reaction. It has no power. What the fuck do you mean, dude? Oh yeah, we're gonna push this button. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yeah. Yeah.
Chris!
Oh!
Rebecca, you're safe.
Rio, this is important. This is really, really, really important. Depending on the version of Symphony of the Night you go through, because the PS4 version and the PSP version, they like redid all the voice acting because they were embarrassed because of the bad cheesy voice acting or whatever. But if you play through Symphony of the Night with the original voice acting, Richter Belmont has the same voice actor as Chris Redfield from this game. Additionally, Dracula from the original dub actor for Dracula in Symphony of the Night voices Harry Mason in Silent Hill 1. There's your voice actor fun fact of the day.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
I forgot who's Alucard's voice actor. But we discovered a few Symphony of the Night voice actors throughout Back to Ghoul this year, and it blew our minds. There is, yes. For Symphony of the Night, what you were looking for is if you want the easiest thing to play it on without emulation, it's Requiem? Yeah, here we go. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, or Castlevania Requiem, which is a bundle of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood. It doesn't have the original voice acting, but it does include Rondo of Blood, and it's on PlayStation, and it's PlayStation 4, so you could play it on modern hardware. As far as I know, it's never been ported to other platforms. For some reason, I suspect that eventually Konami will. The only other HD version that you could play, I think it's still available for sale, is the Xbox 360 version, which was released as an Xbox Live Arcade title. So if you still have access to an Xbox, I believe that still should be compatible on modern Xbox consoles. So those are your two options. The 360 version does have the original voice acting. So there's that. Otherwise, your best bet would be to use a magical PlayStation. Or magical
Chris,
PSP.
as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the Tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
I love the voice acting in this game. It's beautiful. It's chef's kiss. It's 10 out of 10. I adore it. My second favorite line of the game is coming up. It's from Wesker, after Chris starts laughing.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
He sounds so pathetic
Wesker,
when he says stop
you're
it. I love
pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
My other favorite line is also a Wesker line. And it's I don't remember the exact context to trigger it, but it's on one of the other ending paths because this game has multiple endings. And Wesker says, "You'll have to excuse me for my lack of manners. I'm not used to escorting men." And it's just so stupid. Everybody always brings up like the Master of Unlocking bit, but this entire script is just mwah, chef's kiss for bad voice acting. I love it. Like Chris's line in a second is also tremendous. I love it.
Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
Oh no.
You can't kill me.
I love it. Get away from me. Shit, I think I've actually missed a couple shots. Oh, we got him. Eat shit, Tyrant. Alright. What a miserable death. It looks like the control device for this room. Found a door lock switch. Unlock the door? Yeah. Yeah, we have like way more mag ammo than we need. That's fine. This is kind of a staple at this point.
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Now, like, my biggest criticism, my genuine criticism with the narrative is in Chris's best ending, or any ending where Rebecca survives. Because she's going to be like, hey, let's blow this place up. And it's like, lady, that's where all the evidence is. What are you doing?
Excuse me, Chris.
Yeah, right here.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
Oh, you fools. That's where all the evidence is.
Not yet.
Yeah. I prefer it in the Jill campaign, where it's Wesker who sets off the self-destruct. Because it would make more sense narratively for the big bad, the big human bad, to be all like, bow bow bow, I'm gonna blow you all up. Alright. You go get Jill, get to the helipad, deal with Tyrant, and end game. Oh shit, Chimera. I forgot about the Chimera in this room. I thought it was a zombie. It's fine. It's fine, check. We do need one free inventory slot, though, when we are exiting.
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris! I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I guess, unless they give me some zombiesies before the final safe room. Bringing these shotgun shells was a
Let's
mistake.
get going.
Get away from me. Alright. Yes, there are zombies. Oh, good. I don't think I'm at full health. We might be, but worst case, we'll dump it. Nope, we were not. Okay. The shotgun's basically mostly useless
Let's
now.
get going.
Just as like a backup, just in case. But we're mostly going to be relying on the mag. There's going to be a tight time limit.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send us time.
Team is back together, Prin. At least for 5 seconds. Before I have to go up and fight Tyrant on my own. Oh wait, no, I think Rebecca's up there with me. Or maybe that's just in the remake. Yeah, I think that's just in the remake, actually.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Yeah, we know.
Hey, Rebecca! Brad's up in the helicopter.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them.
But,
Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
okay.
Not pausing the timer is so cruel. Like, if we don't beat Tyrant before this timer hits 0, then we get a game over. Game's just like, no. We're giving you the bare minimum, baby. Give me that. I'm pretty sure we'll be good. We're at full health. We got 2 full heals. If we die, we'll just use the rewind. Man, they are really giving me no time to do this. I always forget how little time you get in this game compared to the others. Ow, hey, cut it out. Still at green. Ah, cut it out. I am laughing because we have 25 Magnum rounds. So I once again am ending this game with way too much Magnum ammo. Because I'm like, I don't know, I might need it at the end of the game. Goodbye.
Unbothered and thriving.
We've done it. Look at his little corpse. It's adorable. It probably was. We did it. We've saved the city. Joseph is Jason, and Albert Wesker is Eric. So they're kind of cut off. We're going to see Hideki Kamiya's name in here too. Thank you, Jeff. Very cinematic, Prim. I adore this game so much. It's not my favorite Resident Evil game, but it's definitely up there. My favorite is this game's remake. This game's remake for me is probably the closest to a perfect survival horror game for me. All of my complaints with it are pretty minor and insignificant. Like my biggest criticism with RA Remake is I wish they fleshed out the scenarios, the different characters, to be more like Scenario A and Scenario B from Resident Evil 2, as opposed to just a straight 1-to-1. And then the other criticism I have is how they handled Rebecca, because they keep Rebecca in Remake the same way that she is handled in this game. Which is, I suppose, fine, even though it kind of makes her a weaker character. But then you play Resident Evil 0, which takes place 24 hours before Resident Evil 1 Remake. And it's like a night and day difference in a character, so it just feels really weird that she goes from this novice badass to this super weak-willed character within the span of 24 hours. So I think for consistency purposes, it would have been better if they fleshed out Rebecca more in Resident Evil Remake to make her like she is in Resident Evil 0. So we are 1 hour and 41 minutes over to get Infinite Rocket Launcher. But that's fine. I wasn't aiming for that. What a tough guy. I love that. What a tough guy. Yeah. All right. So, the first game of Resident Evil Legacy, Road to Requiem, is done. Later today, we're going to be starting this bad boy up with the goal of doing both Claire A and Leon B in a single day. Though I might break this up into 2 streams. It depends on how fast I can get through them. And then Thursday, JoJo's whining because my dad stepped outside. We'll be starting this after doing a bit of Lacerator, which we got a key for from the developer. So I gotta get that in, and that's launch day this Thursday. And about an hour of Faz to check out the Halloween update. So it's gonna be a busy week. Prinny and Rio, thank you so much for the raids. Ivan, Amy, Bluish, Ebbers, thank you all so much for the follows. And Vale, thank you for the resub. Whomst is up. Do y'all have any raid recommendations that we can send y'all lovely people over to? Because I don't really have anybody in mind at the moment. What do we got? I'm not sure if I know Snoopy. I don't know why I'm following them, but I don't know if I know them. Maybe I do. Yeah, you know what? If nobody has anything else, I'm gonna send... Looks like they're a French streamer? They are. You know, we'll just end with jokes. I'm going to send y'all on over to MST3K so y'all can get some late night laughs in. All right. Anyways, thank you all for stopping by. I will be back again later today after I get some sleep and some food with Resident Evil 2. PS1 Resident Evil 2, but on a PS5. Anyways, y'all take care of yourselves, stay safe, be excellent to each other, get some good rests, and hopefully I can catch y'all next time. Take care, farewell, goodbye!